Hello, 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 Squiddy Cats! I'll be ready to get started in just a second here, so I'll see you shortly. Surprise stream! Hello, 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 Squiddy Cats. Good to see you. Howdy, howdy. Welcome. Oh, we got our pink outline here on screen. Our tits are showing. All right, it's away. Sorry, that was the Twitch interactive throwing system, otherwise known as tits. Was set up to calibrate for some reason. I got rid of it. We're good. All right. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing today? You thought your eyes were going crazy, Pia? No, you good. Happy Saturday. Happy surprise stream. Hello, Nidhogg, first one in here today. Hello, Vision. Hello, Froggy, how you doing? Hello, Elvana. I was gonna say Elvana Evergarden again, but I'll give you a break. Hey, Elva! Pio! How you doing? Surprise stream? I would never. Well, that's mean that you would never do that for your chat. Surprise them with some extra PO content. I guess we're just different that way. I do have an eye exam in 30 minutes. Maybe I was trying to gaslight you, Pio. Maybe that's all I was up to. Maybe I still am. Maybe the Twitch interactive throwing system isn't even real. And I just tried to make you feel better. I hope you're all having a good Saturday. It sounds like, Pio, you're having an adventurous Saturday, or at least, I don't know. How to put it? Productive? You're getting things done. You've already been shot in the arm today, right? Hopefully you recover from that pretty quickly. Nid, how you feeling today, by the way? Everybody, we opened up, kind of. I opened up a Minecraft server today for the community, for that Christmas festive Minecraft community event I've been talking about. The test server. Elva says I haven't committed any crimes yet. Okay, you just get Elva for now. And I'm gonna be starting that up tonight. I mean, it's already up. I've already got the server ready. I've got something built at the spawn point for the server. And I got some rules on the Discord and a channel opened to whitelist people into our Minecraft server. So we are going to have a Minecraft community event, and that's going to be open for the remainder of December, possibly, depending on what's going on, maybe a couple days into January, but that would be about it. Thank you for the annoying Squiddy Cat, Froggy. And it's going to kind of be, it's going to be for festive fun, but it's also going to be as a test to see if I might want to open and maintain a longer term Minecraft server for our channel in 2024. And set some things up, like some protection mods on it and things, which I don't have on this current one. This current server I opened is 100% vanilla Minecraft 1.20.4, newest version. It's got no protection mods. It doesn't have anyone as server admins except for me. So the whitelist is going to be a little bit limited. I have to currently keep it to people that I trust enough, or people that I trust enough to vouch for others. You know, if you have a really close friend and I know you well and you're like, I promise they'll be good, I might let them in. It's on a case-by-case basis. But it's gotta be the honor system right now, because there's no real protections in place. So this one will be a little bit more limited, but if it goes well, we'll look into doing a longer term one that we can have just for the community and build it all throughout 2024. And I'll stream it occasionally, but of course, probably at the end of 2024, if we do that, we'll come in and see what became of it. If it was active all year, maybe we'll have some pretty interesting creations. Who knows? Pio says, gotta get all my health benefits before the new year, seeing my dentist, eye doctor, etc. because USA! USA! That's true. That's true. They do kind of make you want to use them. If you need them. Of course, it still costs more to use them if you don't need them. I haven't been to the doctor almost at all. Actually, so this is one of the few things that changes. I've mentioned quite a few times on this channel before that I come from a poor background. One of the few things that actually gets worse to some extent when you get more money is healthcare. Believe it or not. At least for my state, I'm in Massachusetts, and as long as you can get your hands on it, when you're poor, they got this mass health thing that is really good medical coverage. I mean, at least like for what you really need, for essentially free. And as soon as you start to make some money, man, health benefits get rough. My first company I went to, I had a $1,500 deductible, which meant that before my medical insurance kicked in at all, I needed to pay $1,500 out of pocket. And then after that deductible, it was only going to cover 80%, right? So if I got some really, really expensive surgery or something, I mean, even not a very expensive one, there's ones like, let me look up appendectomy cost, all right? Because I got my appendix removed before. Appendectomy cost. Anything gonna tell me? Cost of an appendectomy averages $33,000 in the US. Yikes. Really? Okay, well that's even more than I thought. For easy math, I'm gonna lower that to 30,000. So let's say I need an appendectomy, right? On an 80% coverage, I'm still paying $6,000 out of pocket. with 20%, and that's after the $1,500 deductible, so that's like $7,500 ish, somewhere in that range, for an average appendectomy in the USA. And if you need your appendix removed, you need your appendix removed. There's no, I can't afford that right now. It's crazy. Luckily, I had my appendix removed when I was poor enough that I had mass health, so I did not have to face those costs. Pio says, please get your free routine labs done just in case. Preventive care is important. If not for yourself, for your family and loved ones. Yeah, I will be honest, I don't get nearly as much of that done as I should. I just do not go to the doctor often because they try to charge me for everything, because I know I do make money. But yeah, I'll try and go get those things done. I just have to fend them off. I gotta bring my fighting stick to knock them away when they try and when they try and charge me for other things. Hold on, I gotta answer a Discord message real quick. Sorry. Alright, we're good. For Froggy especially. I'll get my preventative care done for Froggy, yes. Speaking of which, I hope you're taking care of yourself today, Froggy. My normal Saturday plans typically involve hanging out with Froggy Thighs here. But she's quite busy. She's quite busy with those final exam well, I don't know if they're final exams, final projects. The end of the school year. And now is asking, what if I give you testicular torsion? You know, Froggy, I don't think preventative care does anything to prepare you for testicular torsion. I'm gonna be real. I think there's not really a preventative for that. I'd appreciate you just don't give that to me. That would be good. It's only exams left, gotcha. You need to get out of here? Yeah, I feel ya. I was ready to die on my finals weeks most of the time because the end was close enough that my body was beginning to be like, all right, we're just about ready to collapse, right? Like if you were pushing yourself in a really, really long race, and then you're on the final stretch and you see the you see the end of the race, and it's like, okay, I know I gotta keep sprinting, but now my body's starting to feel this pain because the notion of the end being there it's becoming real. And so you start to feel everything, and you're like, I just need to get to that last little bit, and then I can collapse. I know that feeling way too well. But anyway, since my usual Saturday plans are not in place today, I wanted to surprise you guys with an off-hours special stream. There's been something I've been wanting to do, especially since we had a chat with some of you guys the other day about it, and I wanted to revisit a game that we've already played through on this channel before, called Bramble, the Mountain King. I happen to know that some of the interested parties are available to watch it right now. And also, if, you know, some people who are there for my usual hours of stream can't make it this early, they're not going to miss anything super special because I have played Bramble before. And then, you know, if somebody who hasn't seen Bramble, who really wanted me to see Bramble, can't make these hours and they're only in later, I'll still keep the VOD up, of course, but we're gonna do some Bramble today. And, you know, depending on how I'm feeling it, we might stream for a very long time today, guys. We'll see. No promises, because there are some other things I want to do. I want to get creative. I want to draw some. And I do have a headache right now, although I just took pain medication. But if my body allows me to, and I choose stream over art, then we might continue from now, which is currently only 4:41 p.m. my time, into the hours where I would normally stream, which could bring us up to 12 a.m. or afterward. Who knows? If I do decide to go a really long time like that, we'll have a couple of breaks in here for me to get up and walk around for a little while, for us to sit down and have dinner at some point. Maybe we'll watch some science videos. Any Kurzgesagt fans in here? But it might be a marathon. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll do it one step at a time. But my plan is to play Bramble all the way through. Nid says there's just so much to install for some Minecraft shaders. You're playing hard mode right now, Nid. You don't need any shaders to play Minecraft with us. All you need is the launcher. You know, I'm a little bit weird. I've never found a Minecraft shader that I love. I prefer default Minecraft appearance, and I always have. I've tried plenty of different shaders. Some of them I'll go in and I'm like, huh, that's pretty cool. And then I'll get sick of it in a few minutes. But you want to take pictures? You love taking pictures in Minecraft? All right, let me talk about this a little bit more, guys. And also, hello, Rambo. Hello, hello. So we have 3 events going on this month. The first one you see behind me, you can make baubles, ornaments, to put up on this Christmas tree. There's a Discord channel in our Discord server, ! Discord, with details and templates for putting up little ornaments like this, and I'll put them up live on stream. There's a second one, which is a storyteller event that nobody has yet to contribute to. It's kind of an experimental event, but you can contribute a short story. It can be as long as a couple sentences, or as short as a couple sentences, I should say. Could be as long as a multiple chapter thing. There's not really a whole lot of guideline on length. I'll do my best to read it. And we plan on sitting down a couple of times this month and reading you guys some festive stories. Now, the stories don't have to be festive, but the style around me will be. And the very third and final event is a Minecraft server event that we're opening just for the holidays. Nice snowy Minecraft world, at least the spawn area is. And I'm gonna stream in there a couple times during the month, but it's gonna be open for you guys to go in and build stuff and then show it off when I come in and stream it. Fortnite Legos is Minecraft combined with Monster Hunter. That makes no sense, Rambo. you've just listed 4 games, if you can consider Legos a game by itself. I have heard of Fortnite Legos, though. I have not watched any of it. So that Minecraft server is officially running right now, but I have yet to give out the ID of the server to anyone. So it's fresh and clean, and nobody's in there yet. And I'm thinking that at some point during this stream tonight, I'm going to start giving out the IDs to people. Maybe I'll even pop in shortly myself, depending on how long we go. If we actually make this into a marathon, I am going to be doing Bramble first. I have a feeling if I were to hand out the server ID right now and whitelist everybody right now, a lot of you guys who might potentially have joined in on the conversation and watched Bramble would find yourself lost in the Minecraft server because you would join in and go into the mesmerizing and therapeutic act of mining and building. I've been there. I understand. So I am withholding for a little while, and then we'll open it up in a couple of hours, I think. That being said, we do have an ornament. We have another contribution to the ornament event. ID, am I gonna become an eccentric citizen? Well, you need the ID in order to get into the Minecraft server, the world ID. And you need to give me your Minecraft username in order for me to whitelist you. Otherwise, anybody who had the ID could just get in. But I'm picking and choosing to keep people safe. All the Elva, be careful. I might start throwing some more syllables onto your name. Yes, Nid, yes, you know. Look, we've got this perfectly innocent new ornament by Nidhogg. Let's blow this thing up here. See this? Perfectly innocent anime girl that Nid wanted to hang on the Christmas tree. I believe she be from Doki Doki Literature Club. A very wholesome game that we may play eventually, but I have not yet. So therefore, there's totally no reason why I should not feel comfortable hanging this on the tree. Alright, so we're gonna put Nid's ornament somewhere right about here. Does that look good, Nid? How's that feeling for you? These ornaments all might get reorganized a little bit over time. Either if we get so many that we need to make more space, or so few that we can separate our ornaments over the tree a bit. But honestly, the turnout for ornaments is already pretty good. I didn't expect that many people to do it, and we're only on the 9th of December, and we have a decent number, so I do recommend people, artistically talented or not, to go into the server and make them. How do you get a bauble? Well, Rambo, you're in the Discord, right? On the Discord server right now, there's a ornament event channel. And that ornament event channel has templates, which are basically just like blank baubles. All you gotta do is slap some art onto it. Either something you drew, something you wrote up, some kind of decoration you put together, or even a picture that you really like that you want to represent yourself. We've got one from Diamond Jawa here. This one that is a Star Wars Jawa, representing Diamond Jawa there on the tree. And Nerve Toxin up there with the yellow background put up a VTuber image, because Nerve is a fellow VTuber in the community. Whatever direction you want to go with it, so long as it's safe for stream and not hateful or offensive in any way, then yeah, it can go up. Additionally, Rambo, we're doing the same thing for storytelling. There's a channel for submitting short stories, and oh, you already have one made? Okay, just post it there in the ornament event channel then, and we can hang it up. I can actually do it right now if you post it quick enough, since we're still on that section of the stream. But yeah, there's also a story time event channel for writing little short stories that I will read on stream for the holidays as well. And I think that covers most of the event stuff, so I'll keep an eye out here in case Rambo wants to post the ornament on the channel in the next minute or so here. And after that, we're gonna get right into Bramble the Mountain King. For those of you who don't know, Bramble is a mostly left to right. It's a 3D. I don't know. I guess I'll say horror game. It's got horror game elements. It's a horror story game, but there's some nice moments too. That kind of follows the same sort of style that you'd see in Little Nightmares, or Limbo, or Inside. Any of those types of games that tend to be one where you're progressing through a linear story and there's a number of baddies that end up being the difficult section of the game. And there's a lot of scary stuff. I think Bramble mixes in a lot more nice than a lot of those games do, and it's got a really good story. I find Bramble to be a hidden gem. And Elva, you haven't seen Bramble before, right? You've just heard of it? It uses Scandinavian folklore, I believe. I think the language the characters speak in the game is Swedish, but it is narrated in English. Froggy says, are you going to play any festive games? I might. I don't know if they're going to be like festive horror games. It seems like most of the Christmas games you can find are like horror Christmas games. It's a very popular thing to do. But I'll take a look around as we get a little closer to the actual time, and especially during the week where it's like Christmas to New Year's. I might play some festive games. We might focus on it a little bit more. I'm trying not to make the entire month of December completely saturated with the Christmas stuff, I say, as I sit here by a Christmas tree with a Christmas hat on and stocking behind me, warm fire, probably roasting chestnuts back there. I like the season, but yeah. You just realized we have a Sayori ornament? Yeah, Nid wanted to hang Sayori on the on the tree. That would be Nidhogg here. That's Nid's contribution. Froggy, you should make one at some point. I'd love to have an ornament from you up here. That's really fucked. That's one of the few spoilers I actually have from Doki Doki Literature Club, so I do actually understand that one. Discord isn't allowing me to send pics. Really? You see you're in the ornament channel? Rambo? Let me look. Rambo. Ready. Oh, are you in the actual... What's your name on Discord? Oh, it is just Rambo. How come I couldn't look you up? Oh, I see it. Verified. And it's not letting you put images into... Well, okay. If it's not letting you do it from there, why don't you just DM me, Rambo? My DMs are open. I just sent you a DM that says hi to bump our DMs back to the top. Pretty sure you should be able to send a picture in there just fine, even if for some reason the server is giving you a hard time. If you're on mobile, I know that Discord mobile just went through a new update. A very stupid update. Who here uses Discord on their mobile and has been having to deal with the new update? I don't like it. It's laggy. It puts everything in a confusing place. It's one of those situations where I feel like they forced an update just to say that they've been updating frequently. Like a lot of those other programs, like the fact that we still have constant updates to Microsoft Word and things like that, even though Word worked perfectly many years ago. It just continues to work poorer and poorer because they add like length and overhead and move things around weirdly just to say, we're still updating. We're relevant. I wish things wouldn't do that. All right, Rambo. Well, no worries about it. We'll get the image from you one way or another. I don't know any other way for you to send it to me right now, because yeah, because Whispers, I don't think Whispers let you transmit an image or anything on Twitch, so we'll probably get it up next stream, or we'll have a break where we'll do it later if you have a chance to try and access on the PC. Because Discord's mobile update messed a few things up recently. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's stopping you. Elva says, I haven't had the update yet. Ooh, be careful, Elva. Froggy the other day was just like, oh, I haven't had that update yet, when I was talking about it being bad. And then, like, next time we talked, she's like, it forced the update on me. You're gonna jinx yourself. And then you'll see why everybody else hates it. I don't know. It might be one of those things where it's just like, we don't like change, and eventually we'll be like, yeah, this actually kind of works better than what we used to have. But for now, bleh. Bleh, I say. I don't like it. Bleh. Not a jinx, yep. Alright. Goodbye, Lo-Fi. Thank you for your time. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change our category. Because I am into this. I have played through Bramble, I've watched Bramble since. And I'm still itching to play more Bramble. It's a hidden gem. And I don't remember if it got any awards. Let me check. But I do know that it came up during the Game Awards recently, and that made me happy, because Bramble was a little indie game. When I first discovered it, like, nobody was talking about it anywhere. Then Jacksepticeye played it, I think, and it started getting a little bit more attention, and then some people started picking it up on Twitch. But it was, it's not a very large studio that made this game. And I'm like, this needs way more attention than it's getting. Game Awards Bramble. Did it get anything? I think somebody told me it did. Google doesn't want to immediately tell me, though. This is NYX Game Awards. The category was Best Independent Game. But did it win, though? Oh, actually, it looks like this is in the winner gallery on the Game Awards. So yeah, I think Bramble the Mountain King actually won Best Independent Game at the Game Awards this year. Hopefully I'm reading that correctly. If so, well deserved, I think. I mean, there's a lot of great indie games out there, but I don't know. I like Bramble. I hope you guys will too. I'm going to boot it up here and let you guys decide. If we do go the long road tonight and start streaming into the late hours, we'll probably play a little bit of Lies of P later tonight. But on Sunday, tomorrow, the plan is to play Little Nightmares 2. So if you're the type of person who is into games like Bramble and Little Nightmares and Inside and Limbo and all that, you're eating well right now. Bramble today, Little Nightmares tomorrow, I think. And the neat thing about Little Nightmares 2 is that I haven't played it before, and I haven't seen it, so I'm going in blind. Where is my Bramble? Did I uninstall it, or did I just never create a shortcut for it? Let me see. Steam! Library. Bramble. Okay, I didn't uninstall it. I didn't think I would. You did the ornament? Alright, let me look. You want this hung on the tree, Froggy? I can do it right now. I can do it right now before we get into the game. Alright, let me see here. Think of it like a guardian angel. Uh-huh. Alright. all right, hold on. Rename Froggy Thighs ornament. Go in, save. Froggy Thighs ornament. And whoop-pow! Look at that! This is the ornament that Froggy has just contributed to hang on the tree. To squint at me, looking over my shoulder as I play. He's beautiful. Where would you like it to go on the tree, Froggy? We don't have a lot of space to like scooch up top. Unless I were to like try and sneak it. But you like left side, you like right side, you want it to be kind of like creeping on me from the right? Like over here? Let's see. Like right here maybe? You prefer the top? I mean, you got girlfriend privileges. You can get to the top. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, let me see. I just gotta shift some things a little bit. Pio's gonna be above the nerve one. Right there. Elva. Froggy. There we go, you can hang there. And let me take like Atreus is over there. Nerves will come down a little bit. And go over here, that way I can actually like make Elvis have a little bit more of a unique place. Toesman will scooch. Jawa, it's mostly good. Abyssal I think is good. And where is the one for Nid? Where did I put this? Oh, here we go. Here's Nids. Hold on. Toesman, you go more up here. Nid, you can kind of hang out a little bit closer to Diamond Jawa over there because you're friends. There we go, something like that. I'll reorganize this a little bit more later. Some of the trees a little bit bare. Oh yeah, you can make more. You're allowed to make as many as you want, although in the case that we start to run out of room, I'm gonna prioritize, you know, fewer, like, I'm gonna prioritize one for everybody over multiple for one person. But yeah, while there's room, feel free. Ricky almost glitched in the Matrix. I did see something weird happen there. I'm not sure what it was while I was moving things around, but it was in my peripherals, so I didn't quite catch it. It says got a new idea for another ornament. Yeah, you can make more. Abyssal's your bro too. Man, you people. You people. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Toes. Abyssal. Toes. Toes will go over here for now, so it looks like less bare. Atreus can come down just a little bit. Here. It's less patchy there now. Abyssal, you're a little too close. There we go. Less patchy. How about that? Is that good? The Star Knights are colonizing the tree. Is that what you call yourselves? Well, there you are. You can do that picture of the cat with the big bra. Whatever you find inspiration for, Froggy. Alright. That being said, we're ready to once again kill the lo-fi. Ja! More jarringly this time. And now I'm gonna actually start up Bramble. Alright, let's see. Bramble, Steam, Bramble, play, computer share. Here we go. Dim Frost Studio, everybody. Photosensitive epilepsy warning. Make sure I drink today, by the way, guys. I'm drinking now, so save your points on the hydration unless you really want me to sip twice. But I've got a bit of a headache, and my tongue is stuttering over itself a lot because it's dry. All right, so I gotta drink if we want me to last the long haul tonight and be able to play later. I gotta drink. Did you talk about the new emotes? I did not. hello, Azrael dude and Haruru. By the way, I don't think I've officially said hello to you. Hello. Yes. Twitch increased our emote slots, particularly the animated emote slots. And I had a lot of little things hanging around that were previously animated that we had in the Discord server. Posebean had made a couple for us before. And also recently, our very own Peony Astera created this one. So you see in the upper right above me, there's a little Squiddy Cat sticker hanging there. Well, Peony made a flapping version to sort of, what's the word I want to look for? Inaugurate? Maybe I'll use that one. To inaugurate the new animated emote slots. We now have a flying Squiddy Cat. There we go. But we should have a few now. We have Accent Pop. This is a Pop Cat one. We got the Monka Pet and the Pet Pet. Two different Eccentripy Pet ones. We've got Squiddy Peak. Now the Pop one and the Peak one are both made by Posebean, channel artist who used to make us a good number of emotes. Some of these may be temporary on here, but in the time where I didn't actually have any other emotes ready to go, there they are. But yeah, okay, let me have that sip of water. Here we go. It's been dry, and it's been cold. So a lot of times I've had to run my heater, which just makes it even drier. You know what I've been doing a lot though, guys? And please tell me I'm not the only one who does this, right? Anybody else in here have this shared experience where, like, it's cold, so when you wash your hands, you really want the hot water, so you tend to turn the water on, like the hot water on especially much because you want it to heat up quickly, and then you're washing your hands and the water gets hotter and hotter, and then you recognize the fact that it's hotter than you would like it to be, but you decide to leave your hands under there anyway, and you're just like, I'll take them out, I'll take my hands out from under this hot water when they've hit the point where I can't take it anymore, right? I'll just keep washing my hands under the hot water, and you get to the point where you're like, okay, that's hot, I'm gonna take it out. But then of course you take your hands out of the water, you still have that hot water on your hands. You know, it's not actively coming down, but you still have it on there. So there's just these few seconds where you stand there like burning. You've removed your hands from the water, but then you're just like, ah, hands going to fall off. That's happened to me multiple times lately. Because I leave them in there just to the moment where I'm about to get scalded, and then take them out, and then the scalding just continues outside of the sink. That's an experience that I've had a lot lately. Am I the only one who does that to myself? So we can say here, on Bramble the Mountain King that we have the select chapter option. This is because I've played the game and finished it before. We're not going to be using the select chapter option. I want to go back, I want to hit new game, and we're going to be re-experiencing this gem of a game today. I'm not going to speed run it, but I also don't expect myself to get stuck anywhere since I've played it before. Jose, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing today on this Saturday? Welcome to the surprise stream. Start a new game, current progress will be lost. Yes. Alright, volume up.
A nightmare woke him up. Frightened by his mother's bedtime story, he searched for his sister's comfort. But she was nowhere to be found.
There we go. That's how it starts. Woken from a nightmare. My sister's not here. And we're in. You do that sometimes too, Alva? Okay, good. I'm not alone. It says, nah, but my shower is either cold or hot. There's no in between, and it's very unpleasant. Sorry to hear that. I've had a shower like that before. You have like the tiniest little... You gotta take both hands to try and shift the dial on your shower a microscopic amount to try and see if you can find that warm area between hot and cold. And the slightest like over move will just burn you or freeze you. All right, here I am. Set of matches next to my bed for lighting candles. They have physics, so now they are on the floor. Nothing to do with the drawer. We got a book.
There once was a girl who snuck out of her bedroom window at night, even though her mother had told her not to.
This is one of the things I love about this game, guys. The books. Does the volume sound okay, by the way?
She went into the forest, and at first it welcomed her with warmth and a promise of adventures. But soon, the forest seemed to grow colder and darker. The girl was afraid, and she wanted to go home. But Bramble crawled around her arms and legs, and she could not get away.
The Bramble.
And the girl was never seen again.
Ominous.
That is what happens when you do not listen to your mother. Especially you, Lilymoor. Their mother had said before kissing them goodnight.
My house appears to be pretty dark right now. It's probably not out there. And here we go. Ole and Lilymoor. She is taller than I am. But not if I stand on my tiptoes. The bauble image went through. Excellent. If we have a chance later in the stream when we take a break, I'll hang that up too, Rambo. We've got a figurine here. Army men.
Demote me,
army
Daddy.
horse. Thank you for the demote me, Daddy. And a painting depicting all manner of things. That's hard to tell exactly what. Somebody is laying on the ground in the center. And finally, the window.
The darkness outside scared him. But not being with his sister scared him even more.
More ominous. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Jose. I know you can't hear me, but I hope your work goes well. And so, we followed our sister out into the forest at night.
The nearby forest was a familiar place during the day. But at night, it was a different story.
Hey, a little hedgehog on the ground or something right there. A
There was no
hedgehog.
trace of Lillemor, and Ulle wished he could ask the pine cones if they had seen her.
It's a very pretty game, too.
But if the pine cones knew about her fate, they kept it to themselves.
Hello, Mr. Pinecone. Are you pointing? Alright. More pine cones. I wonder if Ule and Lillemor set those up during the daytime. It's fine, just a deer. We probably scared it more than it scared us. Toesman, hello! Hello, hello. Is it evening for you, Toesman? Welcome. We are revisiting Bramble the Mountain King today. And we got some new animated emotes. It's 11:17 p.m. Yeah, we started, we did an early surprise stream today. Ew! Little slip through the mud there. Alright, we're fine. This is kind of a nice tree. Like, during the daytime, this would be real nice. How do you guys feel about forests at night? Is that a big nope for you guys? I have met friends before who are like, oh, I love walking through the forest at night. I'm like, I don't know, man. Even beyond any, like, superstition or just being scared of the dark or whatever. Like, there are literally night hunters. It's probably not the smartest thing to do. It says, I love forests at night, but I know there are damn skinwalkers out there. Yeah, you don't want to ever follow something that sounds kind of like a human calling to you in the forest, but not fully. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Toesman. Don't worry. We got ourselves a pine cone here on the bench as well. Some half-eaten apples. Alright, we progress further into the areas I'm sure we hang out. Little tree house. I never had one of these as a kid. I kind of wanted them as a kid, though. More matches. Oh, but this one doesn't have matches in it. It's got a key. And now I have a key. There's also a little doll here. Take that with me. This looks a little bit more dangerous to navigate. Introducing ourselves to the jumping puzzles of the game. Oh, more pine cones. Hello. And we fell. It's a bit cold and spooky down here. Hopefully there are no skinwalkers in this forest. Were you here for this last time, Nid? I can't remember if you were. Glowy.
A light in the dark. A symbol of hope.
It did, Toesman. And we're also going to play Little Nightmares 2 tomorrow, I think.
A spark of courage.
You joined during the 3-year celebration. Yeah, I could... like, my last time playing this was not that long ago, so I couldn't remember the order of events too well. Well, this is a great one. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. We just got a shiny stone. Oh, you hear that? Volume high enough for you to hear that? Somebody sings. I don't remember what that's called, but I think this type of singing is used to, like... I mean, for a couple of things, but they use it to call cows and things, too. It's got a special name. I can't remember. Hello? Sister!
What do you have there? Lilimur asked. It glimmers beautifully. What a strange rock. Light as a feather. She investigated closely. Let us play, little brother, Lilimur babbled. See if you can knock down this pine cone.
I can do that. That pine cone's also got arms and legs. Alright, and yeah. Got it. Okay, alright. And... ha! Do it. Yeah! Oh, I missed. Let's get at the top of the arc, shall we? There we go. Doing it again? Yeah. Yay! Here. Oh. That could have gone wrong. Probably not worth risking your life for the stone, but it is a glowing light stone. Oh. Eh. Game over. Husband says, not sure what the singing is called, but the person who does cow calling and herds cows is called a booty?
Together,
A
they
bowdy?
tumbled down deeper and deeper through the old ruin.
It says milkmaid in English. Ah, God, this must hurt. I'm gonna have some serious grass stains.
Follow me, little brother. I will protect you, Lilamore said.
Hey,
She
Nerve.
was never scared like him. Ulle wished he could be a little more like his sister.
Oh. This is a friggin'...
Lilamore loved adventures, and Ulle loved Lilamore.
It's a gnome up there. Any of you guys the brave older sister? I don't think there's even too many girls in chat right now. I'm still curious. Oh god, these giant mushroom spores. Why are there suddenly giant mushrooms, actually? You're brave and older, but not a sister. That's fair enough. Pretty close. Yo. Love jumping on giant mushrooms. Lilamore, where'd you go? We just tumbled down a cliff. Shouldn't we be a little bit more careful? You're a lone child, Toesman. I'm one of 4. The first of 4. Direct, anyway. There says, hey Ricky, how's it going, my friend? Hope stream's been going well. It has been! We haven't been going for very long. We just started this game. It's a surprise early Saturday stream today because my usual plans are out of place. And I'm a workaholic. So instead of being like, oh, I don't have my usual Saturday plans, I'll relax. I'm like, oh, I don't have my usual Saturday plans. I'm going to get the Minecraft server ready for the community, upload a bunch of new animated emotes, and then stream. It's just how I be. Hey, Lilamore! Where are we going? Is it just me, or I kind of feel like we're getting smaller here? Either that or the forest is getting bigger. This is a jiggly apple. Maybe this is simply the imagination of 2 children. Oh, hi. Okay. She does not want us looking at her home. I'm sorry. Apologize, little fairy. I will leave you be. Was she nude? She was nude. She was indeed nude, Toesman. Why are you putting me to jail? I didn't make her nude. I wasn't nude. Anything up here? No. Alright, we gotta crouch to get in here. A little bell from the bell tower fell down. Crank. Crank. Now I'm cranking it on stream, man. Hello. Oh, weird babu gnome thing. Thank you for opening the door. It says you won't catch me going into the forests of Ireland and Scotland, though. I'm pretty sure that Fae are real and will steal my bones. You probably ought to consider Norway and various Scandinavian forests and stuff too, like this is. This would be Scandinavian mythology.
And playful creatures.
But maybe you could play with some gnomes.
They live peacefully in daylight and keep in their houses at night. Visitors that don't want to eat them were unheard of until this day.
It was kind of quaint, huh? Look at this! Big old hedgehog, you see that? Oh, he's a little bit nervous if I get close to him, though. You want to stay away from the tiny magic men? You're lost. Oh, look at this guy over here. Hey, sir. Oh, you got a little doll for me to pick up as well. I'll take that. Little sleeping old whittler. Any of you guys ever whittled before? Have you taken knife to wood? I did pathetically as a child. Alright, go, go, go! Cannot. Too heavy. You'll take a pic? I'd love to see it, Toesman. Alright, we need more help to open that door. Come on! Gnome friends, come help! There we go. Hey, buddies. Here. Here, alright. Oh, we don't have enough yet? Okay. Other gnome friends. Come here. But first, little game of hide and seek. We are kids after all, right? Man, you didn't do the best job, but first found, second found. Anyone hiding with the hedgie? No hedgehog hiders? Ooh, yours is actually pretty good back there, but I see ya. Little hat sticking up. Oh, almost missed you down there. Why is the cursor like a shooting aim? Just to show me where I'm looking. Like when I was throwing my little glowstone around earlier. See, I'm back amongst the mushrooms. And you too. And back there. Hello. That's all of them. Alright, now. Can you be a part of my army? Hey! Success. Isn't this game a horrifying horror game, guys? Isn't this terrifying right now?
Hello.
Hi, everybody! Hello! Swedish, I believe. Oh, Lillimore's gone again. She just loves to run off. Very, very scary. These guys are all trying to sound like that old seal video. Ever see like the seals speaking? Like the subtitled seals? Oh. Herding time. Alright, come on. I don't know what's on your heads. A little subspecies of... Oh, they're naked. They got little naked butts. Come on. Herding time. Back in your pen. Here, here. Here we go. Herding. Go on. You too. Not back up there. This way. Great! Great! Can you do the dolphin laugh? I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I can do it with at a reasonable volume without concerning my mother and sister downstairs. There we go, all sealed up. Yay! What we can accomplish if we stay together, Lillimore. Alright? We're running off in the enchanted forest. Wait, there's another right here. Oops, well. Actually, will you lead me somewhere? Or is there something up here? No, there isn't. Okay. Thought maybe I might be able to find a new little toy or something to pick up. Lillimore? Lillimore. Where have you gone, sister? Sis? Eh. Hey. Sister. Oh, there you are. Come hither, sister. Oh no! The Frog King. Sister got a lickin'. Hello, Your Majesty. Pat pat. They got some pat pat emotes in chat now. Yep. Oh, I don't think Lillimore liked that too much. Her loss. Oh, it looks like it's a little bit. Sun's starting to go down a little bit, huh? Most people would pay for that from a giant frog. Oh, actually, you're probably true. I mean, you're probably correct. That's probably true. Oh, no! God, gotta be careful. Did not mean to release that. I like the music. Any of you guys ever play Fable? The old, ancient hero game? Fable 1, 2, or 3? That game had some good music. I'm reminded of that now. Ooh, muddy! We are really gonna have to do laundry when we go home. Alright, Lillimore. Come on. Uh-oh. It's fine. That could have been real bad, but it's fine. You just stand there and watch me. We're good. Ooh. Pennywise? Children in wells are always great.
In different ways, while Lillimore quickly ran along. Ulle could get completely enthralled. And suddenly, Ulle was alone again.
Only stared down the well for a little too long, guys. It's dark now. Nude fairy. What are you guys? More likely to get completely enthralled with something and stare at it for hours? Or the type to need to constantly change up what you're looking at rapidly? At least this fairy's kind of sticking with me. Hey! Both? Okay, that's fair. Hey, you have a fairy too? Guess you didn't run off too far. Oh, well, more? You might want to look behind you. Tonal change. Okay. Running time. Troll! Tonal change. Oh god, we're in the rapids now. Maybe nighttime in the forest is not as good.
The river was strong, and Ulle was weak. He did not stand a chance.
Dead.
Soon, the sound of the river faded. Olle was happy to have firm ground under his feet again.
This looks like the obvious continuation. And I totally remember wearing my nightgown like this. Ah, everything is peaceful and fine. Let's not fall in. Run, Forrest, run. Starting to be a lot of people who wouldn't get that reference anymore. But life will always be like a box of chocolates. Wait, this is familiar. Haven't we climbed this before? I feel like we've been here. Lillimore?
Frog King made sure that his new friend did not drown.
Frog King! OG!
But without his sister, he felt like the loneliest child in the world.
Alright, so I'm not in my nightgown. That was just a dream. Frog King saved me.
Find Lillimore and go home.
Thank you, Frog King.
But to do that, he had to find where the big troll had taken her.
Yeah, that seems like a lot for like an 8-year-old kid. Guess we gotta go find a big troll, huh? I mean, what other options you got at this point? All the biggest trolls I know are on Twitter. But we can only hope he didn't bring Lillimore there. Steel Golems!
Just subscribe.
Welcome!
Squid 1x sent 12s, Squid 4x
It's good to see you. There's the founder's badge in chat. How you doing today? 41 months. That's up there with the highest that it possibly can be. I think it is the highest it possibly can be, 41. Alright, we got a little bit of destruction over here, it looks like. Okay. Hello? Hello, little one. I see you there. You're missing your doll, looks like. I'll get it for you. Hold on. Been lazy all day? I should have been lazy all day. I decided to have a surprise stream and upload a bunch of emotes and open a Minecraft server instead. There we go. I got it. Let's just safe drop down from here. There we go. There you go, little buddy. Merry Christmas, little pig. I'll take your key, thank you. You guys are supposed to say, like, safe at night, right? I mean, I guess your house was destroyed. So maybe you can't. Oh, you can come with me. I'll totally stay safe. Anything over here? Nope. Alright. It's just the two of us this time. Luckily, that door did not appear to be quite as heavy as the last one. Lillimore, where are ye? It's quite a perspective. Oh God! Move, move, move! big ol' mountain thing back there. Oh. There be a lot of eyes on me right now. Oh, it looks like this is a cliff. I see a little gnome stuck over there though. We gotta try and get our way to him. Luckily these things don't seem to be terribly mobile. Ooh, bear traps. That's fun. Bear traps and kids always go well together. Oh. There he is. We really seem to have gotten into the large part of the forest, huh? Or shrunk down ourselves. Oh no, it's a bear trap right underneath me. I have to make sure we jump that well, huh? Yeah. Okay. Hello, buddy. Oh! Yeesh. Okay, I fell for it. Must be real. I mean, literally, I guess I fell for it. Right through the ground. Looks like something else did before me. I'm probably lucky. Not a particular fan of that. Yeah. Can't say I am either. Also, it's hard to see from here, but during that time of me falling down and a little bit right now, it looks like the front legs of this like moose thing end in human hands, or human shaped hands at least. So that's neat. Okay, so something was trying to lure people over with that little gnome. Presumably more troll trickery. Means I wasn't able to save the little guy, though. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, we are in a butcher of some sorts. How do you feel about this, Nid? Is this better than before? More of a fan of this, are we? It's Ew. At least we're so small and sneaky. Ooh, we're gushy now. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. ASMR sounds. I don't know about that, Toastman. Hi! Oh god. Throw some gush in your eyes. Get your other eye. Nope. Oh no! He punched the table and I got staggered. I got butched. I got butchered. Move! Out of there! He sounds a little bit mad now. Rhythm game? Certainly sometimes, Toastman. Oh man! Are you kidding me? I did not mean to jump that far. That's my bed? My bad. Okay. Careful. Just like the Little Nightmares, the perspective on moving in this game is a little weird sometimes. Ugh.
Ola wanted to cry.
I don't blame him.
A couple of hours ago, he had been in his warm bed. Now, he had almost died several times. His sister was gone, and he was soaked in smelly sewer water.
Could be worse. Big steps. Ugh. I see you up there. Alright, hold on. Hold on. You're so high pitch. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I thought this was gonna roll a little bit more than it does. Alright, alright. Can I not push it? Go, go, go. I'm coming, fellas. I can't grab a hold of this right now, so I'll be with you in just a second. I'm on the slow ride to helping you. Yeah, I know, but at least your savior's here, okay? You don't have to be crying about it right now. I'm almost there. Excuse me, had a little sneeze. Well on our way now. Oh yeah, can just about feel it. All right, yeah. Nope, nope, not quite yet. Not quite. Ah! That one sounded confused. It was like, was that part of the plan? Okay. Let's just stop right about here, shall we? And yeah. Not the yeah. And go. Come on out. Yeah, there you go. Come on, little ones. Don't step in front of this thing. I've learned that it kills you pretty easily. Alright, come on. Let's get this door open. We got an army now. Yeah. Oh no, little ones. I see bear traps. Please be cautious where you walk. I think we can go around this way. There we go. No stepping in the bear traps, little ones. Maybe like in between here? Yeah, careful. Careful. Carefully. And probably go around this way. Careful. Don't look back, children. Don't look back, okay? That's just a loud noise behind us. Careful! Alright. Let's have a head count, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's exactly how many we came in with. We should be good. Perfectly good. Alright. Safe and sound back to your home. There you go. Bye. Sleep tight. Go, or baby. Or maybe get your house stomped in. I guess at least that way they don't have a chance to notice that 2 of them were missing. He's got pants on at least. You're really gonna say he's better than the little fairy after he stomped in that house just because he's dressed? Oh god. Let's hide in the brush. Okay, we're fine. Okay, where's my next move? Down toward the screen, probably. Nope, up this way. Okay, there we go. You didn't see me. Don't you? Don't you look down here. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's bear traps in the water, guys. Oh god. Okay, right next to me there's one. Oh god. Who puts as many bear traps in the water? Oh god, move, 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 move. Upsy daisy. Oh god. More importantly, who are they for? That's true. That is a little bit more concerning, isn't it? Floofers, hello. I'm in a nervous moment, Floofers. How you doing? Scooch. Perfectly fine. Not tense at all. Nope. Why did I fall? Ah, that's not what I tried to do. Sounds like your dog snoring in the mornings. That's funny. This would be a troll, Floofers. You don't usually get to see them because they're hiding behind their keyboard on Twitter. This is what they look like. Go, go, go. And Reddit and the Chan sites, yeah, they're all over. They're all over. Okay, well, we're out of the spotlight for a minute, which is nice. I don't want to go too far here. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say don't fall. At least a mushroom covered my landing. Not the pine cones. Oops. I think I just flattened their king. There's also one laying on the ground right here. Sorry, I'll leave you alone. Hey, Diamond Jawa, how's it going? Big old bone here. How you doing today? Flattening the king, that's checkmate. Oh, yeah? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's the little nightmare shoe monster, but in meat. I forgot about this. Blech. Disgusting. Run, run, run. Okay. Toesman, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. This game is great, so if you have the chance to, like, check out the VOD later, I think you'll enjoy it. Have a great night. And Yuki, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah. Oh god, there were gnomes in there. Go, 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 go. Okay. Our legs are covered in meat juice. They are meat red right now. Should not have gone with the shorts today. Okay, so we got this really big old door here. Oh, hi. Hey, little guy. You're now able to play Minecraft. When are the server invites going out? Sometime during this stream, I think. Either during or after, depending on how long I go. Because I started almost 2 hours ago. Wow, it's already almost been 2 hours. I think it's going to be a marathon length stream. But I didn't want to give it like right when I was starting Bramble, because I felt like a lot of potential viewers might have gotten lost in the Minecraft world. The therapeutic mining and building of the Minecraft world when we were in the middle of Bramble. So I'm withholding right now selectively until just a little later in the day. Oh no, guys, we're back here. We're back at the butcher's place. We circled around it. Oh no. It's a good thing this animal carcass has this convenient white fuzzy stuff growing on it. So glad for that. Alright. Okay. Nice and quiet. Doesn't seem like the beast is home. He has left his axe in the table. I see that so often, but I feel like it can't be a great practice, right? It's got to dull the axes and things. Okay, let's not become a part of the soup here. Ugh. Let's just drop down next to the soup. We have no plans on getting eaten today. Must smell great, though. Oh, no! Yum, yum. Oh, crud. I've been jailed. I'm gonna be a part of his soup. You enjoying Fortnite lately, Yuki? Oh. Get me out of this cage. I refuse to be soup. Ow. Me, bro, I'm tiny. What flavor would I add? Going into bargaining mode right away. What's going on over here, huh? More acorns? Oh, but they're bullying somebody. Why are you bullying that guy, huh? Oh, and now you're trying to bully me with little spears? Heck no. I missed you. Heck no. Go, go, go. Get off of him. Get off that poor guy. Oh, I missed again. Get off. Yeah. Yeah. You missed me. And I'm not gonna miss you. Hey buddy, you alright?
Ola felt bad for the ill-treated giant.
Hello.
Lemus might be big, but he had a warm stone heart.
Hello, Lemus.
All he longed for was a friend. His face scared away most.
That's why I sat on y'all, King. Yeah, right, actually, I should have thrown something like that at them.
Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
What a nice guy. Help me up here. You protect yourself, Lemus. Yuki says, I love Save the World mode. I played it back before Battle Royale even existed. And I haven't gotten back into it. Oh, and I have gotten back into it lately. Ooh, that's cool. I'm glad they keep it going. And haven't gotten rid of it entirely. Just because Battle Royale took over. This game is very dark visually. It is. It has its brighter moments, but most of the time we're in dark forest here. Though Twitch will probably make it actually even darker. Let me know if you need me to turn up the brightness. Hey, we got our stone back. Nice shiny stone. Nothing else going on. Nothing in the background. Just our glowstone, and that's all we need to worry about. Reminds me of my sister. I think this might be game over for us. Hey, a little more. We're not dead. Look at that. Scandinavian lore. The trolls do not like sunlight. I think that's true of real life as well.
Ulle was comforted by the morning sun. He had survived the night, but just barely.
Darius wants to go out. Give me 1 second, guys.
At least he had found the stone again. And it felt like it was his sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
Nice that we had a little bit of narration while I let Darius out of the room. Alright, real convenient morning time. We survived the night. Feels like surviving your first night in Minecraft. A little bit of pollen in the air, or something. Hopefully we've got nobody with asthma here in chat. Oh. Oh. Morning's kind of nice. This is significantly better than being in the butcher's shop. Oh, hey, deers. Look at them. The OST, yeah, it's quite nice. There's some really good ones in this game, especially at the end. Little hedgehog, not so scared of me anymore. We're gonna go for a little swim across the lake. See, this is kind of what sets Bramble apart a little bit from some of those other ones that are just like pure horror all the way through.
3T0 by 1N just subscribed. Ayo, let's go.
Nerve, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. That's awesome. Glad you're having fun here. Limbo, Inside, Little Nightmares. They don't really let you have these moments of peace and beauty in between things. Not really. This game can be quite horrifying, but it's got times like this that's just like really refreshing after just going through something like that before. To see your hero get a little like moment of peace, you know? It's nice to get the breaks sometimes. It's a good balance. It certainly makes it less of a horror game. But it still certainly has horror segments. And look at this, look how pretty it is. Come here, little guy, where are you going? Alright, you went into the bushes, I'm not following you in there. Oh, look. More seal sound things. Oh, making me sneeze because everything in the air. More seal sounds. But these ones have, like, what are these called again? I don't remember what these are called. I used to pick them up all the time as a kid, though, and blow on them. They spread their seed everywhere. Used to make wishes off these things. Back when kids used to play outside. Old man voice. Can confirm that's authentic seal sound, yep. I was gonna say dandelions, but aren't dandelions like the little yellow flowers with brown centers? Not sunflowers, but like the smaller weed ones. Maybe they're both dandelions. Hey Lemus, you enjoying the flowers? Welcome, welcome. Sorry to make you sneeze. Oh, I think Lemus is officially a squiddy cat. Dog would run around and eat dandelions when he was a puppy. Aw. That's cute. You stuck again, sir? Oh. Oh, you gotta get to the old guy? Okay, climb aboard, I guess. I didn't exactly offer you, but climb aboard. We'll take you across. As long as you're clean. Weird little butt creatures. Look at all those butts turning to look at me. It's like, I feel like everybody's grandmother had figurines of things like that. Hey, little Lemus figurine. Thank you. I'll take that. Alright. Here you go, buddy. I brought your child. Oh, are you at the other end of this? Okay. I'll take your child across the dangerous walkway. We're all good, though. It's pretty thick. There you go, sir. Oh. Bye-bye. Go. Feeling a little bit weird. What was in that water? Oh. Whoa. It's not as bright in here, is it? Hello? Okay, we're not going that way. Alright, we're back into peril. Tonal shift. There's something down there. Which means I am not going down there. Thank you very much. At least you have a glow stick, that's true. I did find my glow. It's a glow rock, thank you very much. By the way, we got some new emotes in here. Twitch gave us affiliates some more animated slots. So we got some animated ones. What's this way? Oh, I see. I see. Go up here. You like things that glow? I'm fond of them a bit too. Alright, go on, Cage. I need you to loose the wood for me. Thank you. Back this way, would you? Here we go. Not precarious at all. And run! Okay. So far, so good. I have to hold a button to keep this stone up, so anytime I want to make like a sprint jump or something, I kinda gotta put it down. Bats. How do you guys feel about bats? When it gets late at my house, my backyard usually fills with bats. If it's that time of the day where it's technically late but the sky is a little bright still, sometimes the weather hits right or the hours of the year hit right, you can peek up between the trees and just see a bunch of bats flying around. Ooh, not quite that big though. Some big ones on the ceiling. Yup. Yep. Oh, I jumped way too far. I jumped way too far. Something else in the dark didn't like me doing that either, I guess. Because there was quite a groaning. Yep. There we go. Oh god. This thing's a little wobbly. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Ugh. Oh god. Wobbly. Okay. Whew. Yuki says, I got a pack of glow sticks a while back for blackouts or emergencies, and it's tempting to crack them all just for fun. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Elva says, I used to live in a place where we had lots of bats too. They weren't causing trouble. Nah, they actually just lower the amount of mosquitoes and things, which is nice. My area has midge flies and mosquitoes, and the bats will reduce that. Much prefer bats over mosquitoes, please. Yuki says, I don't have any particular feelings on bats. I never interacted with them in any way before. It can be annoying if you got like vampire bats and stuff. Oh god, there's a person in this cage. Most of the time that's not going to be the case. Okay, well, I disturbed his rest. Let's just move along. Need the bats here for the summer, yeah. I still got plenty of mosquitoes here. I hate them, but less. Oh. Cave stories. What do you guys suppose this means, huh? Any guessers in chat? I'm gonna have a sip of water. You wouldn't mind getting bit by a vampire? Yeah, but not vampire bats. They're a real thing, you know that, right? And they really will bite you. But, vampirism isn't the likely disease that you'll get from that. Sacrifices, Azrael, dude. Azrael, did you watch this game when we played through the first time, right? I think you were here. Okay. The smaller beings in that last image do not appear to have fared so well. Oh god. They're real-life bats called vampire bats, yep. And they want to drink your blood. However, they do not bite you and suck on you. They don't suck the blood out, they just kind of like bite you and lick it. And then you get diseases. Not as fun. Oh god, the inclination. It's returned. Just gonna skip. Oh god. Meet big bad number 2, guys. If we consider the trolls number 1, we are now not safe. There is a fiddler in the pond. Hey seals, you might want to go hide somewhere else. A lot of thick mud over on this side. Am I entertaining to you guys? Little bobbleheads hiding in the background. I don't mean you, Chad. I meant them. Hippity hoppity hippity hop. Oh, immediately drown, immediately. Okay, run, 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 run. Run! Run! Oh god, run! Run! Oh, that was kind of close. Skibbity hoppity skibbity toilet. It's not what I was saying, Nerve. You're giving Jenna Alpha right now. Okay. Okay, dry land. Run, run, run. Okay. Oh, he's back there. Oh no! The seals! Run! Okay, I don't want to hear his music. I don't want to hear his music. He's really bad. Azrael says, yes, I was here. I gave Rachel a big, cute letter. Oh yeah, this was the Rachel one. I forgot it was the Rachel one. Run! Hide. He says, why is there a water zombie? I actually have no idea what the context of this game is in general. Scandinavian mythology. Oh god. And he's got a musical instrument as well. Alright, go, go, go. Run, run, run. Close. You just noticed Chi is VIP. Oh, you're checking to see who your competition was, Azrael? Oh no, the playing has gone silent. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. Totally, we're fine in the water, right? Ow. God, falling in the water sucks. You guys ever fall in the water? Fall in the water and your hands get caught on some rocks or something? When you're soaking wet, it's so much easier to get cut. And here's I didn't answer you too thoroughly, Yuki. Because I knew that this part was coming up. There's this adult skeleton covering the ears of a child skeleton, presumably to avoid this mess. And a book that will tell us a bit about the person that we just met. Let's read.
In his past life, Necken was a simple man that loved playing his violin, but the village did not appreciate his talent. People would frequently bully him, and the only soul that did not was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day the bullying and beatings became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance, until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses, still trying to dance to Necken's melodies.
Yeesh.
His love was not spared death either. Devastated, Natkin left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, where he still lures people with his deadly music.
So this is Natkin. A lot of Scandinavian folklore and mythology storytelling like that. All the earlier stuff was all very dark. You get things like the Pied Piper and stuff. Nerve says, I once went oyster picking with my grandma, and one oyster was stubborn, so I kicked it. And I was only wearing flip-flops. Oh god. Sliced yourself up real good. That is unfortunate, Nerve, but I guess you learned a lesson that day. A lot of Scandinavian lore was like, you treat somebody wrong or you don't listen to your parents and something absolutely awful happens to you. But the people who were treated wrong don't always get the great end of the stick either. In this case, Nakin was the bullied one, but then he turned to a dark revenge and killed the townspeople, and his love interest, his loved one, also died. And so he suffers. I'm gonna hydrate, Azrael, dude. I see that. Get my stretches in as well. Thank you. Unshrimp, everybody. This is potentially gonna be a long stream, so we gotta make sure to take our breaks. Yuki says, well, if I ever need to stab someone in self-defense, now I know to splash them with some water first. Maybe it would help slightly. But I think you gotta soak a little bit. It's like some preparations of some types of meat, right? Soaking them helps you take the outer layer of skin off because it softens it. Yeah. All right. Or knocking. But at least we didn't become. At least we didn't become another victim. Never mind. He not done with us yet. Oh. Ow. Excuse me. I'll try not to crack my head open this time. No. Eek. We end up in the rushing rapids a lot. Probably not good for a kid who doesn't seem to know how to swim too well. Hi. Right off the waterfall. It's gotta be a little painful. Ow. Oh god. His back suffered a worse fate, though. Alright. Get up! Get up! Get up! We can do it. Ugh. Go on. We're okay. Ugh. Probably better than the life he was leading, though, Elva, I'd say. Maybe death lets him go, I don't know. Not sure what Scandinavian afterlives were like. Oh god. I think we blacked out, guys. We're back here. And things have gone a little bit more monochrome. And whispery, apparently. We go to climb a familiar mountain. The first time we were here, we heard the gentle, soothing musics of a cow caller. This time feels a little bit different. Lillimore? Are you here? Hello? That's not Lillimore.
As the bramble crawled closer and closer,
No. Shoo.
as if the darkness took hold of
Shoo.
his heart.
Shoo. Stop. No, back up.
Filled it with fear.
Back. No, you're too close. You're also too close. Hey, now. Hey, now. You're a rock star. Stop it. Stop.
Then there was a light.
Hello? Excuse me? I'm not doing so well. Looking a little like a zombie here. Been through a lot. Man is messed up, yep. Yep. Got my glow rock.
Tuva was a light in the darkness.
Tuva.
She had filled his heart with courage, and the stone with her radiance. The bramble covers all where darkness has taken hold, Tuva said. Follow the light. You will find what you are searching for within the mountain.
Alright, within the mountain. So we have a new destination. The troll must have taken my sister to the mountain. And our stone is extra shiny now. God, what was that? Like, can't tell if that's a bear or a moose or what. Bramble! Thought she was about to eat the glow rock. Would have had to fight her. She did. Okay, we got some purple brambles around now. Oh, he just dreamed of this. Ow. Fell right on my poor knees. Light! I know now. Beyond a doubt. Ow. Kingdom Hearts is light. Still waiting for a dream to tell you what to do next. Go join his Minecraft server. He probably will. Look at this, huh? Hey, there's the mountain. A little ways away, though. Oh, hi, Lemus. Hey, Lemus, how you doing? Let's go say hi to our friend. He gets around for a big giant like that. Okay, that flower doesn't seem to have a problem with light. That flower seems to be creating its own light. The joke you so desperately want to make. I appreciate you for holding back, Nid. I bet it has to do with age. Fluorescent light, yeah. Nope, come down! Whew, that was close. I really want to see what this thing wants to do to me here. Run! Oh god, it saw me for a second. It's got making dinosaur noises. Oh god. Okay, let's just keep moving. Any of you see Jumanji, the original one, when you were a kid, the original movie with Robin Williams? There were some flowers in Jumanji, and they scared me when I was a kid. Those like poison dart spitting flowers. Was not a fan.
The land was once a peaceful kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in Bramble.
God dang it, King. Kings are always messing things up. Okay. I didn't press a button to let go, but I guess I hit the end of the climbable stuff. That's my bad. It's my bad. Back then it was the hunter who you found more scary. The hunter was pretty scary, yeah. A lot of things in that movie were pretty scary for kids. Even the idea of the monsoon season inside with like the alligators and things was kind of scary.
Now, his image embodied the
Or the monkey transformation was a little bit like disturbing. I feel like movies hold back a lot more these days. Oh god. Okay, I'm not seeing bulbs to fight off these things. So I guess we run. Can I make this jump? Lemus! Lemus, help! Help! Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, the hunter couldn't be stopped, not even to rationalize with him. That's true, the lion was tamed. The hunter was scary as heck.
Lamus would always look after his only friend.
Thank you, Lamus. He's a giant. I don't know if he counts as a troll. They called him a giant earlier. I don't know if the trolls are friends. Oh god, we're getting toward nighttime again. That's not good. I was enjoying the sunlight while it was out, but I can see it's starting to get a little dark here.
Olle felt a chill as he saw the warnings for desperate mothers carrying their infants.
Uh-oh.
They pleaded with them not to carry out the unspeakable acts they had set their minds to.
Uh-oh. None of this looks good. Alright, go, 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 climb, climb, climb. Lemus is MVP. If he was in chat right now, I'd VIP him. Yeah. Okay, we got a log path. Ouch. This kid lands so non-gracefully. He's gonna be so covered in cuts and bruises. But I guess that's a kid. That's how they be. It's more in shape than I am, certainly. Oh good, long grass. Get ready for the next problems, guys. This part is, this part's a little rough. And, at the cost of being mildly spoilery, I'm gonna say, trigger warning for this whole part of the game that I'm about to go through. There's some disturbing imagery. Some of it related to, like, self-harm and infanticidal themes. So just know that before I go forward. And then there's also this thing. That thing doesn't need a trigger warning necessarily, it's just gross. Gross living scarecrow over there. Because we have entered the realm of Scandinavian witch tales here now. Out in the swamp. going dark. All right. Hey, guys. Hey, fellas. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right. Looks like a nice place to live, huh? Right out here in the middle of the swamp. We go this way? No, I do not go this way. Okay. I feel good about this. Alright, let's see who's inside, shall we? Some brambles. It's a good start. Go away, Bramble. Thank you. Glad I have at least an anti-bramble weapon, if nothing else. Go away, Bramble. Go. And go away, Bramble. I said, go away. Go away, Bramble. Yeah. You always gotta make the jumps. I mean the noises when you make jumps in games. The noises are important. Otherwise you failed jumps. What's my phone say? Nothing important. What's under here? Hold on. A bunch of old abandoned cradles. That's a good sign. If you don't scream making a jump, it's not a real jump, yeah. And the harder the jump is to make, the more exasperated the sound has to be, right? You gotta put effort into that stuff. Singular raggedy white hanging dress. Alright. A flame door. Okay, that's a little bit less normal. And let's see what's out the window, huh? Everybody? Eyes and ears real close to the screen, alright? You don't want to miss this. It was just crows. It's okay to miss them. Alright. So we have a door here with this square cut up into 4 parts. Von Lock. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. How you doing? We are playing Bramble. Let me give you a shout out here. We're playing Bramble the Mountain King. I love this game. I've played it before. I think it's kind of a hidden gem. I think it recently won like Best Independent Game or something like that at the Game Awards. So I'm revisiting it. I love it. Locke says, oh, I forgot the raid message again. Happy Space Pirate Raid. No worries. I appreciate seeing you here anyway. And welcome, Raiders. My name is Ricky. And we're going to watch a Von Locke clip. Locke was playing Minecraft. Ooh, I got something to say about that after the clip.
That is stressful.
I can tell how stressed you are. You're doing the Dark Souls peek behind the doors.
I'm keeping the door open for you.
I could feel it coming. Von Locke scream clip. We have been blessed. Thank you for the raid, Locke. I appreciate it. I hope you're having fun on Minecraft. So, I actually just opened up a temporary Minecraft server in for my channel. Nobody's in there yet. It was just announced today, essentially. I've been talking about it coming, but it being opened was announced today, and I just created a channel for it in the Discord. It's going to be open just during this this holiday season here, just for December and maybe like the very first couple of days of January at most. To have some people that I trust get whitelisted, go in, create some things, and we'll stream it a couple of times. Wow, I got a big bug flying around my room. What type of bug is that? Is that a beetle? Yeah, I think it's just like a hanging beetle thing. I just had to make sure it wasn't another hornet or wasp. We've had a couple of wasps in here recently. But yeah, we're doing a Minecraft holiday thing. And it's going to be kind of a test to see if I want to open a longer standing Minecraft server in 2024. We'll see how it goes. But yes, welcome to Bramble the Mountain King, a horror game that has some nice peaceful moments too. Where I'm a young boy searching for his sister out in the forest. I found her, but she got taken by a troll and carried off, and we're going through some adventures to try and find her back. We've been directed toward the mountain to find our answers, but in order to get to the mountain, we have to get through this swamp, which has this creepy, oddly witchy house in the center of it that we're trying to find our way through first. We got all these little different components here that I can add to a mixture. Now, I've done this puzzle before, so I'm not going to keep us stuck. But essentially, you have to look at what the door has on it. In this case, it's a circle and a cross. Or a plus. Take the ducky, too. So we can add the circle and the plus to our mixture. Go over here, make ourselves a little brew, and splash it on the fire. Symbol number 2, a diamond and 3 circles. Add that to the mixture, not the square. We have the diamond over here. Yeah. Everybody make sure you go check out Vaughn too. Vaughn's been streaming a lot lately. Cool streamer friend. Met Vaughn through the PO side of things. I think eventually, I don't know if you're a big collaborator, Vaughn. I've seen you, excuse me, Locke. I'm picking up the PO habit. I've seen you collaborate with PO before. Maybe we'll collaborate one of these days. Oh god, screaming child sounds. And we get a storybook. But this one isn't quite as nice as the ones we've been hearing. Should I be reading this? I'm not sure.
Trust in the transcendent and surrender to be received into the arms of splendor.
Oh boy.
Behold the transmutation into gold. Soon a god emerges from the mold. No longer human, brick to land alone. A goddess reborn seated on her throne.
The end. And they lived happily ever after. Yeah, this is probably the most disturbing part of the game, Nid. That's why I gave my little trigger warning. I guess I'll say the same thing to anyone who came over from Locks. There's some disturbing imagery in this section, much more than what we just read in that book, including self-harm and infanticide themes like we just saw in that book there, of sacrificing a baby. Gonna peace out for this part, Nid? Yeah, understandable. I'll see you soon. Oh good, somebody's fixing a noose. Don't look at me. Okay. We are locked. And a book has fallen down from above. And where you see a book, you must add more books. It's the only way to do it. Stack them. Stack them right up. One, two, three, four. We take a peek outside this door. It's locked. Floofer says, dang, I'm pretty upsetty spaghetti. The controller I got is unsupported by my PS2. How goes the games? Are you winning, Ricky? I think I'm doing pretty well. We're in a dark area right now, Floofers. I don't know if you've seen this game before, but this is a pretty disturbing part of the game, so you have been you've been warned. Okay, nothing for us to take right there. I think our stack of books might be the extra little boost of height we need to get up above. Let's see if we can do this. Not quite? Come on, I feel like we can. Right? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
The witch was ahead of him. Ola knew he had to hurry before she could complete the ritual. If he did not catch up with the woman, the swamp would swallow another child. But he did not know that someone else wanted to hold him back. A midwife who wanted more dark souls to take care of.
Dark Souls, they say. A midwife that wanted more Dark Souls to take care of. I hate... Do they call that dramatic irony? When the audience knows more than the character? The narration has told us something, and our poor character doesn't know what's coming. Lost in translation, it was actually called Man. Oh yeah, fair. Oh god, we got a bunch of little makeshift graves here. More and more good signs. Floofer says if teeth start falling out, I'm gonna have to dip. That's not that uncommon for like witch-related things, but I can go ahead and tell you that's not gonna be the case here, as far as I remember. Oh, there was nothing right there. Okay. Right. Do not want to be falling in this bog. Be very careful. Okay. Yup. Gotta make the sounds. Okay. Yup. Yeah. That gave you a day-long panic attack yesterday? A tooth-related thing? I've seen that in a few things before. I think Supernatural did that. Any Supernatural watchers? Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Azrael. I'm a little quiet because this part is creepy. Alright, here we go. Oh god. Excuse me, I need to get by. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. Hello? Hello? No, thank you. No, thank you, midwife. No, thank you. Does not like that we knocked it into the water here. Okay. Okay, another baby. Nope. Where are you? Okay. Oh god. Okay, move. Let's get out of the water here. with my tiny little child arms. Pull. Vaughn says my brother has been trying to get me to watch Supernatural, but I'm a coward. It can be pretty good. I didn't like all of it, but I'd say it's got a pretty solid story, at least up through the end of season 5. Goes on significantly past that, and it's a little bit up and down. And I never watched it all the way through to the very end. I think I saw up until maybe its semi-final season. Alright, we got some more Bramble. It's not so bad. I'll take Bramble. I don't mind clearing out some non-moving, like, vines. I mean, I guess they do move when I scare them off. I'll take this 100 million times before I take the thing in the water there. Lady, what you doing? More symbols. You get back here. Oh, there's the mountain too. Hey. Friggin' sealed me out of the place. Did you guys hear the train in the background? Train Chan says hello. Either that or Train Chan's nervous right now. Bramble, go! Yeah. Alright, over the roof. Disturbing time, by the way, guys. Oh, God. Pretty soon we're coming up to disturbing time. I just gotta run away from some brambles first. Yeah. Oh, it's so fast. Forget what I said about the non-moving brambles. They be moving now. But apparently not into the water. Okay. Let's just get as far away from that as we can, ASAP. Does anyone here know about jailbreaking PS2s? Should probably keep such discussions to DMs, since it's probably not really something you're supposed to do, and thus Twitch might have a problem with that sort of discussion. You guys seeing this? There's something in the water. That got real close to me a second ago. No worries, floofers. Twitch is a bit inconsistent with how they deal with things, so just overly cautious. Something in the water, your character. But behind my character, it's burbling. Alright, run, 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 run. Oh, it's coming. I don't like that. Go, go, go. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Oh, okay. I'll keep the stone up. I'll keep the stone up. Pardon. Pardon me. Excuse me. You're crowding a little bit. Not a great thing for a little kid to see, huh? Fond memories of Rachel during a moment like this, Azrael, dude. Understandable. Nice close up on that. That's great. And finally,
Ulla had been too late. At least he could give the child a proper burial, so that it would not become another dark soul.
rest in peace, child. And I don't know if you noticed, but he put the little ducky that I picked up earlier on the grave. We were not successful. This is not our main quest, but it doesn't bode particularly well for us. I am just like an 8-year-old kid going through all this. Hello?
There was a light in the darkness. Guilt and sorrow weighed him down, but the warm glow felt comforting.
Hi.
Follow the light, Tuva had said, and he trusted her.
All right. And so we follow the light.
The Lichtgube was older than the mountain.
Lichtgube.
Almost as old as the world itself. He was the keeper of secrets, the gatherer of stories.
Look at this transition into a library, huh? That's pretty cool. Any book fans in here? Some people just love old books and libraries and things like that. I always wished I was one. Aphantasia makes books pretty tough for me, though. I really can't get lost in a book. Like some people say. I've never fully understood the meaning of it, because I don't know if it's possible for me. You have a personal library, Floofers? You love libraries and books, Locke? Yeah. Ain't you an open book? Well, sort of different. Alright. Storytelling time. Welcome back, Nid.
Long ago, there was a peaceful kingdom that lacked an heir to the throne. King Niels and his queen Magdalena had waited for a long time, and at last she was expecting a child.
You plan on building a library, Elva? Wow. That's great. Annoying Squiddy Cat had a little bit of a problem there, I think, unless that was just on my end. Thank you, Nid. You have one, but termites were a problem, Azrael, dude.
She gave birth to the longed-for son, and they named him Ulrich. But suddenly, doctors crowded around the queen's bed. Magdalena succumbed to the labors of childbirth. The love of his life was gone.
If Pio was in here, Pio would be using this as source material for why not to have a baby.
Weighed down by sorrow, King Niels approached his autumn. Meanwhile, Ulrich grew into a young boy full of life. The prince was the only thing that kept the darkness at bay in his heart. One day, Prince Ulrich fell ill. The doctors tried everything, but he grew weaker and weaker. They told King Niels about a mythical flower that witches were rumored to use to heal any illness. King Niels searched the whole kingdom for the flower to no avail, and his campaign soon became a gruesome witch hunt. His path was lined with the witches he had slain, but the flower was nowhere to be found.
Yikes. The scariest thing is that, as far as we know, witches, as such in their sort of fairy tale form where they cast real magic and things, aren't real, as far as we know. But we've had plenty of witch hunts historically. Pretty unfortunate for a lot of women around those time periods.
Ulle wished he could stay in the warm light of the library. But he knew that he needed to reach the mountain and find Lillemor.
Yeah, I gotta move on. Lillemor's still in some troll sack out there somewhere. Thank you, sir, for not trying to kill me. I appreciate that. We got some good fellows out here.
Suddenly, he heard a familiar voice. "Follow me, little brother. I will protect you."
Oh, Lillemor. I was just thinking about you. Makes me a little uncomfortable. You're just like echoing and laughing in this forest. Come here, sister. This is smart, right? How you guys feel about attractive forest creatures? Hey, Elva. Alright. She is not good for us, though. She's trying to use a blood magic on us. And there are some things around here that she's drawing power from. This was pretty challenging my first time through it, but I'm just gonna try and go about it here. Hide behind trees. Break things that are giving her power as quick as I can. What you doing? Oh, it's this one. Run, 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 run. Oh, hide. Oh, I went around the tree. Oh no, I thought I was safe. Guess I was too far back from it. Shoot, that stinks. Okay, get up nice close to the tree. Okay. Hide. I'm gonna pull out the I Can Fix Her card. I don't blame you, Elva. Oh god, no, it's this one. Oh god, stop doing this one. Okay, run, 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 run. Oh no. Okay, move, move, move. I think I might have gotten all her sources of power. Yeah. Sit down. Don't you friggin' play with the image of my sister. Now Ule's got his serious face on and his serious sword. Get him, her, excuse me. Yeah, now it's serious time, Elva. Oh god, I forgot what this one is. Stay away from the explodies. Oh god, spikes too? Stop it. Oh god. Okay, run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Man, you're loving to do this, like, explodey one, huh? Run! Oh, it's a spike one? Stop it. Endangering all my places to hide. Okay. Do you have any parts of power left? No, you don't. Ha ha ha. Kia! Oh, she mad now. Yeah. Oh god. Ah. Okay. 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 Stop trying to knock me away. Yeah. Okay, I think I can probably stop now. She's become Earth again. Great enemy felled, Nid. Poor kid indeed. Wonder what I can do with her soul, Nid. Or sorry, remembrance, wrong game.
Ola, what have you done? Tuva's voice called out to him.
Ow. Well, we just committed a murder. And I guess we did that earlier with the Pinecone King, but this felt a little bit more impactful.
Den blomstertid nu kommer. stå kring stor. Du nalkas ljuva sommar. Tog gräs och gröda gror. Med blitt och livlig värme till allt som varit död. Säg
Like victims of the witch hunt here.
och allt blir återfött. Det fagra blomsterängar och en särglas här. Det rika örtesängar och lundens gröna träd.
I don't like to talk too much over the musical bits like this because the OST in this game is so good.
Guds godhet
And more victims. Well, this has probably got a little bit more to do with the witch hunt, I would think, Nid. We get slightly more info about that in a bit, too.
man hörer fåglar sjunga med många handar skall icke då vår tunga lov säga Herren. Min själ upphöj Guds ära, stäm upp din glädjesång till den som
Yeah, I don't blame you, kid. Gonna let that out. I'm surprised you haven't so far, actually. Some of the things that you've been through. We have Falcomin till Nilshult. So we're in Nilshult now. Oh god. What new fresh hell awaits us here? Alright. Left bumper. X. Y. Actually gotta like rotate the stick around to crank any of the cranks in this. I don't know what this means. I think somebody translated that for us last time we were here. Oh boy. Okay, so we've basically got Bramble zombies in this area. They're not too smart. They're not super observant when they've already got a meal. But I also gotta be really careful not to let them notice me. Because if I do, I'm pretty much gone.
Yeet Roki is now following.
Yeet, welcome. Yeet Roki. Would you prefer me to call you Roki or Yeet? Thank you for the follow. A slightly tense moment here. Appreciate that. Okay, go, go, go. Birds, please don't make any sounds, birds. I'm not the birds, don't worry. Call you Roki? Alright, will do. Welcome to the channel. Are you familiar with Bramble already? Birds don't make it weird, yeah, exactly. It's like, you're natural, I don't have any quarrel with you birds. We don't need to have any beef. I mean, I'm a vegetarian, I don't have beef with anybody. We don't need any tofu either. Don't notice me. Squishy, squishy. Okay, little inside moment. Not the game. Little indoors moment, alright? Let's see. You seem to have a drawing. Some kind of tower. Okay. And our next storybook. Here we go. Y'all ready? Pull up a chair.
Once there was a peaceful village near a great forest. One night, people began to see a beautiful woman with long dark hair lurking in the shadows during the full moon.
That's definitely a full moon right there. I'm just gonna have a sip of my water. Hold on. Alright, next page.
Men started to follow her into the forest. Some of them never returned, and those who did had lost their minds. Eventually, the villagers had enough. They took all the dark-haired women of a certain age and put them on trial for witchcraft. They started to execute them, hoping to find the right one. Yet men kept disappearing during full moon nights.
This is such a men thing, huh? Think about this. All these men are like getting like seduced by this naked woman, and they're like, I'm gonna run off away from my wife and family to go follow this like nude pretty lady into the forest. And then they don't come back, and so they blame all the women in the town and start punishing them for it.
The villagers grew more and more desperate and burned down a large area of the forest in the hope of finding this strange, beautiful woman. But to no avail.
To no avail. You gotta be pretty damn stupid to do any of this. Sounds about right, huh?
The villagers had lost themselves. They killed their own mothers and daughters. They burned down more of the forest that had served them with resources.
Idiots.
Then one night, when the moon shone at its brightest, 5 brave men took matters into their own hands. They put on their coats and walked into the burnt forest to hunt for the woman with the dark hair. After a time, they saw the beautiful woman standing in a clearing. The men were instantly enchanted and followed her deep into the forest's heart.
They're like, oh, we're all gonna kill her, and then they see her and they're like, actually, she's pretty hot though. Let's see where this leads.
She was a shapeshifter that mimicked what men wanted to see in order to lure them away. When they were close enough to touch her, she transformed into something monstrous. She ripped their chests open, hung them up in the trees, and drew strange powers from their still beating hearts. And no one would ever see them again.
That is the lady that we just fought. It was my mom. She was seduced the butcher. Says Locke. Then says, men are being spirited away by beautiful naked women and never returning? That's wild. Oh hey, that naked lady's telling me to follow her. Nice! Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I get there was probably magic at play here. But also it would be pretty believable if it wasn't actually an enchantment magic and just simply being nude and relying on the power of lust. I don't know if there are too many Scandinavian stories about werewolves, floofers, but could be. Oh god, there's a lot of Bramble zombies right here. Gently drop. Gently. No making sounds, please. Really careful through the grass. Birds don't make it weird. God, I dislike this. That mud is kind of loud. Come here, fellas. Oh god, I can't jump over it. I got killed. That wasn't my plan. I was like, I'm gonna draw them and then jump over the wood. I don't know if I can get through the center area though, because there's birds. I'm gonna try this one more time over here. Hey guys, come here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, they're dummies. It's fine. A rat-infested town. I can go that way, or I can check over here. Is there anything over here? No. There we go. Up and in. Oh god, there's one of them in here. Sneak. Sneak. Please. Be so careful. Okay. We're all good. We must be better than the men of old, not being seduced by naked women for me. I can't promise that. Oh god, you guys see that in the background there? You see that back there? That wasn't there earlier. We can have an anime wife who's no need for a real woman. Well, what if, like... What if the mythological creatures have gotten smart? What if they take the image of anime girls in real life? Or like cat girls? Then we're dead? Yeah, I guess that's about right. Alright, I see... Okay. Alright, I think I can find that. What are our ingredients? Not that. This one, I think. Let's add that to the mixture. We need a plus. Oh, we also need that. The circle here. Where's the plus? Here we go. Got another witch brew puzzle. Especially if they're anime dummy mommies. You guys are learning too much about Locke. Oh. Diamond, upside down triangle, square, and the 3 circles. Let's see. Diamond. But we do need square, yep. Upside down triangle and 3 circles. Let's see. Oh, here we go. That and that. Make it. And pour. Door opened. Yippee! Alright, guys, we're gonna take a short break here. We're not gonna stop the game or anything like that, but we're just gonna take a short break for a second. Because I don't have any dinner at home. And I'm in a small little town. Things don't stay open that late, so I think that I need to go and look at what is available for me to order for dinner. We're gonna continue with this game until we finished it, and we may even do more stream past that. So we're gonna have a little bit of a dinner break in here. So let me see. Take a look at this menu. I'll go on DoorDash, not sponsored. I'd also love a coffee, because I plan on being up late today and I have not had any caffeine today. Let me see. Do I want something simple like lo mein, perhaps? That could be nice. Do you guys ever... have you ever had like plain lo mein? It's really just like the noodles and the oils and the seasoning and things like that. They don't put any veggies or meat or anything like that, and it's just plain lo mein. I've seen a few places that offer it. It's not usually a go-to for me, but once in a blue moon, it's a little bit of like a comfort food to just have just like very basic lo mein. It's like macaroni and butter, right? Poor person's food, so I got used to eating it when I was younger. But you just make some macaroni, just some butter, add some seasoning to it. It's like, that's probably why it's a comfort food for me, honestly. It's from back when I was poor, and I'm just happy to have food. And it says like that one comic about 2 mimics in a room, one is a chest, the other is a shackled woman. Everyone would obviously want to save the shackled woman in a dungeon before the loot. Oh, yeah. Maybe not everybody. I bet if Patches went in there, he'd go to the loot. Staying up late for Minecraft? Possibly. If it might time up right to like finish this game and then release the Minecraft code in ID and then jump on together. Yuki says, oh yeah, I've eaten lots of noodles and butter in my life. Noodles, butter, throw in some cheese if you have it. Yeah, like Parmesan. Some grated Parmesan, something like that. Let me see. So I have burritos. I got Asian food. Japanese, Chinese. I don't know. Something tells me after talking about lo mein that I might want lo mein now. This might be a lo mein sort of night. Let me see. Either that or maybe like udon. I'm just feeling noodle. Because this place does have a nice stir-fried udon. That might be the call. Yeah, I think it's the call. I say it, sounds good. I get a stir-fried udon. Beef udon is what you're eating tonight? Hey, nice luck. Yuki says, I mean, if I saw a fox Futa in the woods, you would never hear from me again. You've just given away your weakness, Yuki. If any forest monsters are watching this now, you're doomed. Alright, so udon, do I get an appetizer? Do I get indulgent? Some scallion pancakes? Spring roll? It's nice to have a little bit of crunch alongside. The spring roll's cheaper, smaller, and adds that crunch. So maybe I'll throw a spring roll on there. Maybe you'll just welcome the forest monsters. Why are you dotting, floofers? Jose, hello! Are you able to hear this time, Jose? Hello, welcome. You both support and don't support that at the same time, Nid. Fair enough. You just made it home. Welcome home, Jose. I hope you're feeling good. We're just taking a moment here for me to order some food because we're doing a long surprise stream today. Let's see. Okay. Place order. I'm getting some udon noodles. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna get a coffee as well. Here we go. Double dash me, Captain. My biggest... Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to be saying yeah. My biggest sort of financial sin... I don't know if I'd actually call it a sin, you know, but... The only place I really splurge financially, and I do it often, is on food. I order food a lot. If I were to tell you guys some rough estimate of how much I have ordered food, it would floor you. It would floor you. Yeah, that's the wrong stream, Jose. Sometimes I hold back on that because I still think it's really important to save money. And I actually am very good at saving money. I save plenty of money. It's just like, also, I'm a big proponent of like, you have to enjoy life while you save money too. Because if you spend your whole life saving money and not using it on any of the stuff that you want, you're not living. And for me, like, one of the biggest joys in life is food. If there had been money to be made in it, I probably would have went down a culinary path when I was younger. It's not to say that there's no money to be made in it, but it's a little bit of a rough, rocky road to become like a culinary person who makes a lot of money. I went the programming route instead. But yeah, food is so good. So food is the thing I allow myself. And I save money otherwise. Because spending money on food is a lot better than cardboard. I've spent too much money on card games in my life. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic. I used to buy a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and some Magic cards. Although I never really even fully learned Magic's rules. Jose! By the way, we need no actual pressure, but at the same time, we need a Jose ornament up on the tree back there, man. A community tree wouldn't feel right without an ornament from Jose as well. We got the ornament event going right now. We got the storyteller event. Oh, you haven't heard of the events, Jose? They're all community-made ornaments. All right, so we got, at the top, we got a Pio one. We got one made by Froggy. We got one made by Elva and Nerve and Matreus. Hold on, Jose. You might like the Matreus one. You see this? Look at that. But yeah, there's a in the Discord, there's 3 different events going on right now that all have their own little event channel. There's the ornament event, which is this one. You can find a couple of templates, like blank templates, to just throw some art on. So they already have the string and the color and the top and all that. You're allowed to make your own if you want, but it's as easy as just taking some art. You can even take one of your emotes if you want and throw it onto like the circular template. And our second one is the storyteller event. Once or twice this month, I'm gonna sit down, pull up a chair by the fire, and read some stories that the community wrote. It's sort of an option for people who don't want to do any art thing, but they'd like to have a community participation. So you can submit little short stories. They can be as short as a couple of sentences. They can be as long as a couple of chapters. I mean, if you write me a novel, I'll try to read it on stream, but I might not have the time for that. Yes, fanfics are permitted, but it should be something that doesn't already exist. It should be something that's like written for that channel. So it's expected to be short stories, but I'm perfectly happy to take a long story if somebody really wants to put that much time in. Steel Golem says, luckily I got LGS Pally at most EDH though. Is this... I don't recognize the shortenings. Was this about the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic cards and things? So yeah, those are the 2 events to submit things for. You don't have to do one or the other. Oh, it is. Gotcha. You don't have to just do one or the other. You could do both, and you can do multiple ornaments. You can do multiple stories. It's not really it's pretty open-ended. And the third event is we just opened a community Minecraft server that we've been talking about for a little while that is just open during the holidays. It's only going to be open during this December period here. We started in a big snowy world. Now, nobody's been in there yet. After we finish Bramble on stream tonight, I'm going to pop it up. I'm going to give out the IDs. I'm going to whitelist people. And then it will be open for the rest of the month. And maybe like the first couple of days of January, depending on what we're doing. And then it gets closed. So I'm really only inviting in people that I know enough to trust at the moment. And this will sort of be a test on whether or not sometime down the line in 2024, I want to open a more long-term server for the community to have. We'll see. But this is sort of a test of it. So there's no mods on there. And there's not really anybody who's OP'd. I think they call them ops in Minecraft, but it's like the server administrators. So I just have to trust people. Gotcha, speed run to the Ender Dragon. You know, I don't know that anybody needs to get to the Ender Dragon, but I'm sure somebody will probably attempt it. It's mostly going to be about building around the center area, but people can go out wherever they want and have a couple of times during the holidays where I come on, stream it, and I see what people have built. Ops for short. Oh yeah, operators. Gotcha. I thought that's how I remembered it. Monkey noises, Nid. Yeah, so we should be seeing that tonight. Vaughn says local gaming store, EDH's Elder Dragon Highlander, aka Commander, Magic the Gathering references. Gotcha. I'm really, really bad with when people shorten things to acronyms, which is strange because I actually have to have 100 million of them in my head for work because I do contracting work and currently contracted out to a federal agency, and man, they use a million acronyms. They just talk in acronyms. Everything is an acronym, and they throw out huge sentences full of acronyms, and you gotta follow it. Maybe all my capacity for acronyms are taken by my job, but whenever somebody comes in, even with one that I should understand, like it's a video game one or something like that that I know, I still won't understand what they're saying until until they say it out. I'm not very good about it. If you know, you know. At least I do know that one. Nerve. So that helps. Actually, like, sometimes when people test out with those sentences that they're just like it's like 10 letters in a word, like 10 letters in a row, and people are like, I shouldn't know what this means. I can usually figure it out. But that's not exactly an acronym. Watch out, Eckies of Fed. No, no, no. I don't work for the federal government. I'm just currently contracted out with a federal agency. It's not quite the same. Lol, BRB, BBQ. Now, is this final one you put down here, Jose, an actual one? Laugh so hard, I laugh so hard. Laugh so hard, I drink my tea. Laughing so hard, I dropped my taco and my sombrero fell off. Okay. I see. I see. I don't think I would have gotten that one. All right, my Chinese food and well, actually, I guess I ordered udon, huh? So my Japanese food and my coffee are being prepped. Come on, Wiki, you work for the Gov. You should know this one. I don't work for the Gov. I kind of refuse to work for the Gov, to be honest. I don't really want to get stuck there. There's too much. I don't know. There's too much that goes into that. Boop. All right. So let me see. I gotta organize this now so that I can see you guys, but I can also see the status of my order, because it is pitch black outside my house right now, and I have to make sure I go down and have the lights turned on when they're gonna arrive with my food, or they will not know where to find it. All right. This setup should work. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Share my computer. Get back in here. And we'll get back into our game. We're gonna take a little break when the food arrives and probably like watch some Kurzgesagt or something like that, or just talk. Although there'll be awkward periods of me just being quiet and eating if we do that. So it's probably gonna be videos. Now, you guys have a little bit now. If there's anything like new game videos, trailers, gameplay stuff, and like it's better to be more than just a couple minutes, but I guess it could be. If you have anything you'd particularly like me to see that's safe for stream and perhaps relevant in some way, I'd be down to take a look. Otherwise, we'll probably go to some fun science videos from Kurzgesagt. And you guys can see the game now, right? Can I get a confirmation on that? Because I've got the chat visible, and then I've got my DoorDash window visible. I can't see what you guys are seeing. You see game? Okay. Just had to make sure. I don't yet have 3 monitors. Okay, that door is locked. We can't go in there. I do not yet have 3 monitors, so I can only do so much. Space-wise. Hello? It's an interesting perspective. Map of the town. Okay. Where am I going? There was a glowy over this door, but wasn't this door locked? Is it not now? Knock, knock. Okay, I must be missing something. Clearly we have to go somewhere up over here. Anything else in here for us? Oh, we got a key. Okay, there we go. Man, this kid has got a lot of... Kid's got a lot of strength. I know kids don't weigh too much, so they can carry themselves around pretty well, but they also don't have a ton of muscle, typically. Do you guys ever think about how, if you were suddenly just back in a kid's body, how different you would feel? Because we adjust to the pains that we get as we age. Just like various pains that become normal to us or are every day. I don't, like, throughout our lives we're like, oh, this is a new pain, and then we start to adjust to it, and then we're like, this is a new pain, and we adjust to it. And we always think like, oh, to be 30 again, to be 20 again, to be a teenager again, to be a kid again. I'm like, the older you are, the more weird it must feel. I mean, it would theoretically feel, I mean, to, like, suddenly be able to be in a young body again. But I think about it the other way around, too. I'm like, if a kid suddenly ended up in an adult body, would it just be like a sudden wave of pain? Like, oh god, how do you live like this? I feel that way sometimes. Oh, poor dead man whittled a picture of a flower into the wall. It says, yeah, but the bigger I am, the stronger I am, the harder it is to abduct me. It's true. I feel like as a 6'3", like 230-pound guy, I'm not a big target for abduction. Locke says I'd be just as lazy as I've always been. Were you lazy as a kid too, Locke? I don't know, you might find that if you suddenly have, like, the energy, the lightness, and, like, the indestructibility of a kid, it might inspire you to not be lazy. Just, like, the perspective shift. At least for, like, a short time. You'd probably have a little while wanting to run around and do everything, and now you're like, okay, I've adjusted. I'm ready to be lazy again. Gotta get back up there, I think. There we go. Everybody deserves to feel wanted. I'll abduct you, Ricky. You will try. I gotta stop doing massive jumps with this kid. I don't think he's taking them too well. Be nicer to him. Camo says, I'll lose some weight so the forest monsters have an easier time abducting me. Fair. I think we've awoken something in Yuki today. Come on. Oh, your fingers were stuck in there, huh? Well. Oh, you've got a key, though. Okay, give me that, please. Give me that, please. Thank you. Great. I'm hoping to finish this area before the food arrives. I've never been a particularly big fan of, like, zombies. Zombie-type monsters are just not terribly interesting to me. You can tell some interesting zombie stories, like bringing a zombie scenario to life can lead way to some interesting stories with the people who aren't zombies. The actual zombie monsters have never really appealed to me too much. There's a rat in the pot back there. Oh, we got a storybook. Let's hear the story about this place.
Dear diary.
A diary.
I'm so in love with him. I cannot even describe it. It feels like he loves me too.
That little flower there looks a little bit familiar, guys. Something we've seen recently.
village still tries to heal its wounds from the dark days. But at least me and my love survived and have each other. After the horrible witch hunt, we thought we were safe. We thought we would have peace. But then the plague came to our village.
The plague.
Feels like the plague is some kind of punishment for our sins. Maybe we deserve this. People say they have seen an old woman with a rake at night. Every house she passes, people inside get sick. I hope she does not come to my house.
Old woman with a rake.
Every morning someone new has fallen ill, and shortly thereafter they die. We do not even dare to give them a proper funeral. It is horrible. The dead are rising from their graves, and they eat the ones left alive. I have locked myself in the house. I got separated from my love. I wish I could be with him. I hope I can meet him in the next life. I'm out of food, and the dead are right outside my door. I miss him so much.
Well, looks like she didn't get got by the dead, but the other guy laying on the floor with his carving knife and the carving of the flower on the wall. He didn't make it back to her. Feel like there's something interesting about undead bees. When did undead bees become a thing? Nerve? Is that one of those weird real life bug situations? Is this backwards? Yeah, this is backwards. Okay. Must have missed something ahead. Zombies. You deserve a timeout for that. But I'm gonna be nice and not give it. Oh god! Okay. Alright. Saved by the hell. Nerve. Saved by the hell. And shove. God, so many more zombies. Locke says I've been interested in the how of zombie apocalypse, but very few stories like to explore the topic. Yeah. Most of the stories are just like, it happened, and this is life with it. Okay, there's a big hole in the middle of the room. Let's not fall down there. Lest we want to end up with the zombies. Bam! Bam! Oh god! Saved by hell wouldn't be the first time. And I got. Dang. Okay, so I think I want to, like, pull that guy away from the hole. Pull that one toward the hole. Go over here. They can't see me in the dark, which is nice, and they're super dumb. They lose sight. and they stopped coming for me, which is good. Looks like there might be a new Undertale game or something. Oh, really? Few people have been telling me I should play One Shot. I know it's not related to Undertale at all, but it's kind of in the same genre of games. Any One Shot fans in here? I do hear it like, it does things with your computer like a little bit meta, and you always gotta look out for those things a bit when you're a streamer. That it doesn't like show anything or change anything that you don't want changed on stream. But most game devs are kind of aware, they're cognizant of that these days. That's true, I know you are, Nid. Man, my computer is running hot right now. I wonder if I can shut some things down. Do I have anything in excess open right now? Not really. Maybe we'll just give it a rest during dinner time. Speaking of which, let me double check the status of my food. Okay, it's pretty close. I'll have to pause and go get it in a minute. Oh god, hanging people. Hello, hello, chat. I'm back. Got a bunch of steps in order to increase streaming longevity. I've got the secret for it right here. 4 out of 5 doctors hate me. Let's switch our be right back to eating. ... Alright. Put that on the top there. Bang! Ricky jump scare. Yes. I am back with the fury. I have gone downstairs. I've retrieved my food. I've retrieved some caffeine. I've filled up my water. I have taken a trip to the restroom. All those things. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Those things that will keep me going a little bit longer. Also, I think I think that we have another ornament. Rambo, are you here? I don't know if you are. So Rambo did make an ornament. Let me show it off here. Let's show that to you guys. And here it is. Unfortunately, Rambo went a little too hard. I mean, this is cool, but Rambo went a little too hard on setting it up, because I can't hang it on the tree when there's a fiery blue background and the Rambo text over it. I like it though. Cool ornament. I'm gonna have to reach back out to Rambo and see if we can get a transparent version, but I'll show it anyway, even if we're not about to put it up on the tree. Guys, I don't know how to make the ornament. Do you not, Muttmelon? You don't? There is a channel in the Discord, and at the pinned message for that channel has some templates. You're not familiar with any art program? Well, you know what you could do? I mean, I don't know if you have any art program downloaded, but you've got some emotes, right, Muttmelon? If you wanted, you could take one of those ornament templates. You could just fill it in with a color, and then you can put your emote into it. That would be a pretty good one, Muttmelon. I don't know if Mana's available to help you out with that. Honestly, I could probably help you out with that when I'm not in the middle of stream. By the way, guys, if you see me looking to the side here a lot, it's because Darius is next to me and he's being very sweet and nice. My cat, for those who don't know. He's here and he wants pets, and he's on the tree next to my computer chair, so. So that's why I'm looking over this direction, all right? We got all the things we need to live here on this little break. We got food, we got water, we got caffeine, we went to the restroom, and we've got cat. Cat is life. Ricky basically do what Nerve did. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Matreus' there is also a transparency image with a colored background. And Pio's is a zoomed in emote. We had to have the judging up on the tree, right? Pio's judging emote is a really good emote because it's strong in its expression, but it also translates really well to being small, which works on this tree well, because everything's going to be a little zoomed out on the tree. Food, water, shelter, and kitty, the 4 necessities of life, yes. Now, I need to find something that allows me to shut up, because I'm going to continue to just chat to you guys, and my food will be getting cold, and I don't want to talk with my mouth full. So, Let me find something that allows me to shut up. Maybe we'll watch some Kurzgesagt. And I can eat. Because this is essentially a food break. I just didn't want to make you guys wait for a half hour while I had dinner on a be right back screen. So I will have it with you guys. Yuki says, you know what? Maybe I will finally draw my ornament while I wait for Kiki to open the Minecraft server. Oh boy. The Minecraft server. Off to expose singularities again, of course. It's not a proper dinner if you're not staring into a naked singularity. You gonna part your event horizon for me, Nid? I'm sorry. Apologize for saying that. Let's open Opera GX. Close unnecessary tabs. YouTube. Kurzgesagt immediately suggesting 3 ways to destroy the universe. I'm down with that. We want to destroy the universe in here, guys? I guess I'll leave closed captions on. It's probably nicer for everybody. And you'll have to let me know how the volume is, okay? Can't wait for your purgatory burger. And it says, I have 3 options today. Draw, read this funny old book written by Hindus about something, or study for my driver's license test. Sounds like that last one is probably the most suggestible, but also the hardest one to actually do. To convince yourself to do. Destroying the universe, let's go. Oh, yeah, heck yeah, definitely. But said, my colleagues and I were discussing on the use case implications of stable Higgs boson particle. Oh, yeah? I think Kurtz might have a video on that sort of thing, too. We might look around for that. Is that like a more recent video of theirs? or do you know, Muttmelon? I'm playing this one just because it suggested it to me, and destroying the universe sounds kind of neat. Man, sometimes I wish I could just, like... Because I want to be like, oh, what were the theories? What were your discussions? Well, I know that's work stuff. It just always works the nerd up in me. I don't have too many people to talk about extreme theoretical science, too. It says, but funny Hindu book from thousands of years ago. I don't think it's going anywhere, Nid. You don't do theoretical physics, so these ones aren't classified? Oh, okay, well. If you have any cool references you want to throw at me, I'll take them. We gotta get... So, what we gotta do one of these days is we gotta get back into Destiny and do some raid that I'm not just learning or some other activity and just, like, chat straight nerdy, endless chatter the entire time. Melon says, oh, but what are your thoughts about Gemini AI? Gemini AI? Okay, hold on. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Is this something I'm going to have to look at? Gemini AI. Oh, it's DeepMind based. Okay. The quote-unquote real start of the generative AI boom. I'm like, probably I'm gonna have negative feelings on it. I don't know. I want to feel really good about AI. I like AI in a lot of cases. Like, I'm a very pro AI guy, but generative AI has been used pretty destructively lately. And even when it comes to art AI and things like that, I think ultimately the right direction we have to go, and the inevitable direction, I don't know if we have much choice, is to accept it into our lives and learn how to use it to make our stuff better. But, like, we need to get by this whole stage of it's all stolen and done without consent kind of thing before I could accept it. A lot of generative AI, like a lot of the I don't know if you've seen some of those anime dance videos that have gone viral with like essentially somebody records themselves dancing and it throws a really impressive AI filter over them essentially. And the first ever, what did we have? The first ever completely AI generated pop star with a song that was entirely AI written, and then the voice was entirely AI as well, and the image of them singing. We had that recently. Podcast with a side of Destiny, exactly. Or some other game. Can power wash some things. Melon says there's an impressive video on it, but turns out the video was false advertising because a lot of guided prompts in the background. Yeah, they do that too often, too. Google subsidiaries managed to also create a nice visual language action model whereby machines can recognize images, process text via NLP, and then translate it to a set of mechanical instructions. Oh, I gotta look at that. Because I've done some work with that myself, and some of the promising early generative AI theories that I had, and that were in the field, some of them as well, were based off of like a visual language action model kind of thing, not on going back through and scrubbing through a database of images and reverse engineering things together the way that the current image AIs are doing. Like, it sounds like trying to teach an AI the notion of what a knee is and where to properly bend it and place it sounds ridiculous, but there's ways to go about it that an AI can come up with the principles of designing images and things theoretically without needing to take anybody's pre-existing work per se. Thank you, Muttmelon. I appreciate that. I will I'll have to go through and read that later. Let me copy that link here. Sorry guys, I'm supposed to be watching Kurzgesagt and having dinner. And a brief nerdy interlude. Alright, I'm gonna put down that link over here. It's a paper, so it ain't the best content for stream. Yeah, I have a feeling most of the people here don't care as much as I do. But I want to check it out at some point when I have some free time. Vocaloid on steroids, yeah, kind of nerve. All of this stuff would be cool. I understand the concern from artists about being put out of jobs and things. I think that's completely valid. But I do think the general idea of AI creating art is impossible to fight off at this point, now that open source has been in the hands of everybody. But I do think that legally, you can fight off them stealing art from people to train their AI. We can lean toward, and we absolutely have to lean toward, an ethical production and training of AI in the future, because the more we accept the unethical with the AI, and the more we lean toward unethical directions with AI because it doesn't seem like such a big deal to some people, like, that could become a dangerous snowball effect eventually. We don't want to push that way too much, because wherever we currently are, people are always trying to push a little further, you know? Nobody ever says, oh, we're far enough now. If you're currently, like, situated somewhere, you're like, oh, you could push this a little further. You're gonna lurk for a bit, Camo? Yeah, no worries. Good luck on your drawing. Mountain says there's been some talks and headway about computational ethics. Like, how do we create a set of parameters to provide ethical influence toward amoral machines? Yeah, I think I've read some stuff of that. Head into the shops, chat, want anything? I got my udon noodles right here, although I should eat them before they get cold. Yeah, I gotta shut up. Alright. I'm gonna play some Kurzgesagt here. Let's watch some science, eat some nudes, and then we'll get back to the game. No, don't worry about Melon. You're hardly derailing when we're about to watch Kurzgesagt videos. It's on topic. I just need to stuff my mouth. Let's go.
This video was made possible by you. Every sale of our limited edition calendar supports what we do here at Kurzgesagt, and our brand new 12,024 calendar is our most spectacular yet. Don't miss out on your chance to earn a special piece of Kurzgesagt history. The universe is going to die one day. But how? Well, it turns out our cosmic fate will be decided by a fight between two titans. The two warriors deciding the fate of the universe. Our universe was born 14 billion years ago in the Big Bang and has been expanding ever since. For some reason, new empty space is being created out of nothing between galaxies. Space itself is becoming bigger. Will it go on forever, or will it stop one day? Today, we think the universe is at the mercy of two cosmic demigods fighting for dominance. The first one is all the stuff in the universe: galaxies, gas, dark matter. While they're very different, they just want to do one thing: get together. Matter is attracted by matter, pulled together by gravity. And gravity also pulls on the universe as a whole, slowing the expansion that started at the Big Bang. Our second warrior is empty space. While it seems, well, empty and powerless, empty space has an intrinsic energy. We don't really have an idea what this energy is or why it's there. It's really a placeholder that fills a blank in our understanding of reality. But it's got a cool name: dark energy. Dark energy pushes things apart, a sort of anti-gravity that accelerates the cosmic expansion. So, we have all the matter in the universe pulling in, and empty space infused with dark energy pushing out. Whoever wins will kill the universe in fun ways. But who will win? It all depends on the mysterious dark energy. Will its strength stay the same, a common assumption just because it keeps our models simple? Or will it get weaker? Or will it get more powerful over time? 1. Constant dark energy. Heat death. If the strength of dark energy stays constant, it will win the war. Since space is growing, matter is getting more and more diluted, like sugar in a cup being filled with more and more tea. But as the universe expands, new empty space is created, which brings more dark energy, which pushes everything apart even more, which creates more empty space, which makes the universe grow even faster. A feedback loop that will make the universe expand at an exponential rate. Every 12 billion years or so, it will double in diameter forever. But while dark energy is winning the war, matter is winning at least one battle. At short distances, it can keep things together. Local galaxy bubbles can overcome the push of dark energy. In a few billion years, our local group of galaxies will merge into a gigantic ball with trillions of stars. It will soon become our last view of the cosmos. All other galaxies will be pushed away by the expansion. For us, it will look like the rest of the universe is rushing away, until in a few 100 billion years, we won't see other galaxies at all. We'll be alone, surrounded by a seemingly infinite dark void. In about 100 trillion years, all the stars of our supergalaxy will have died out. All gas that could create new stars has been consumed, and no new gas can come in. The galaxy will be dark and filled with stellar corpses. Over quadrillions of years, white dwarfs and neutron stars will slowly cool until becoming truly dark, turning off the last lights of the universe. All structures, big and small, will slowly dissolve. One by one, all dead stars and planets will leave the supergalaxy, which slowly dissolves over sextillions of years. Every object will end up on its own, which means that dark energy takes over again, creating more and more empty space between everything. Objects will be so far apart that it will be as if each had a universe for itself. Not much happens anymore until, in a Google years, all black holes will have evaporated. In the end, entropy and dark energy won't stop until their job is finished. Over time spans you might as well call forever, all remaining structures might even dissolve into single particles that will be pushed away from each other by an ever-growing empty space. Imagine a whole universe with just a single lonely particle traveling through nothingness. This is the final state, the true end, the big freeze, or heat death, a completely featureless, cold, and eternally expanding universe. Nothing will ever be able to happen again. Forever.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'll take that. The biggest thing that gets in my way. Is this the biggest thing? Maybe. The biggest thing that gets in my way with talking about the universe, theoretically. And I think anybody who talks about the universe theoretically gets that this is a problem. And we kind of have to do this in order to have any model at all. But we run into issues like talking about the universe is expanding. Because the notion of it expanding implies a finite number of stuff. And a finite number of space that is getting bigger. Now, you could theoretically imply an expansion that wouldn't require a space to get bigger, but it still requires a finite number of stuff. Because we say all the stuff in the universe. Like, this theory is based on a finite number of things in the universe. And we kind of have to make our theories based on finite stuff. Because... well, because otherwise there'd be no math, right? You can't just input infinite for everything. So the theories all have to be based off this idea that there's like some end to the stuff, and all the stuff is getting further and further apart. But if you imply an end to something, you inevitably run into a problem with that theory, right? If there is an end to the universe, like... you always run into an infinity somewhere, right? If there's an end to the universe, like, what is it? Is it a wall? A wall implies distance of some sort. Are we just in some kind of weird dimension that curves around on itself? Some theories might suggest we are. That the universe is essentially like a balloon of some sort. You can't really go any direction without wrapping back around the other way. And this might just be a limitation of how we see dimensions, like where we see things in 3 dimensions, and that's probably not the right way to look at the universe. But if we think 3-dimensionally, in the instance of talking about a balloon even, you're like, okay, sure, if I can travel around the outskirts of a balloon, I'll always end up on the other side. But what if I hop away from the balloon? Like, there's other directions, right? We picture things like that. It's like, there's no real good answer for what would be at the end. Either there's an actual end, an edge, or a wall, or something, which is like, that doesn't answer the question of what's beyond that, because there has to be something, right? There has to be depth or something off the edge. Even if it's nothing technically counts as something in the universe. As weird as that is to say. And then, if there isn't an end to the universe, then that by itself is just an infinity. If planets and stuff in universe just goes on permanently, without any end, that's just an infinity. That's why we usually don't go with that theoretically, because if you just assume that everything goes on forever, then we can't make any kind of mathematical predictions about it, because if you just, imply infinity everywhere within a mathematical prediction, there is no math to be had. Because infinity, as much as like it sounds like regardless of which way we look at this, we encounter an infinity eventually, as far as we know, infinity itself is a theoretical number. It shouldn't technically exist in real life. Because we don't know how to process what infinity would actually be if we were to think about it. Like, we could say, like, we have an easy way of processing it. We're like, oh yeah, that's just a number you never reach the end to. Or, oh yeah, time could go on infinitely, like it never stops. Or you could just keep going forward in the universe. But if you actually try and, like, justify what infinity is, it doesn't really work. This is my personal concept, is that we have to truly comprehend infinity without needing a local estimation for. Yeah, okay, I'm glad you're saying this. That's sort of where I was just going a second ago. Otherwise, we won't be able to calculate stuff like heat death or whatnot, law of large numbers. Yeah, there's a lot of understanding of infinity to know. I mean, it even blows, as obvious as it should be, it even blows some people's minds just to think about the fact, obviously not scientists, that infinities aren't all the same size. And we don't even really know how we move through the universe. We just know how we move through the universe in our own perspective. It could be that our feeling of infinity is like, picture you're moving towards something, right? Take a wall. A wall as an example. If you're in your room and you see your wall and you start approaching it, but every single whatever unit you want to use of distance toward that wall that you get, you also shrink and slow down by a certain amount. It's constant. You could continue going forever, but if you keep shrinking and slowing at a certain pace, that wall is essentially a mathematical asymptote. You can keep going forward, because there's no point where you get to a size so small or a speed so slow that there's no momentum forward. Like, you can keep shrinking things. You can take any number. You can take 1 and put a 0 point in front of it, so you got 0.1, and then 0.01, 0.001, 0.0001. You can always get smaller. You can always slow things down. So you could approach your wall infinitely if you were to be, you know, shrinking and slowing in such a way that it keeps us away. So maybe our universe is like that. For all we know, and there's been plenty of fun describing this sort of thing, we might simply be on a cell on a larger creature, and the wall of that cell is us never being able to get there simply because of some form of travel that we can't even perceive. But as humans, because we have to live within our own world and our current evolution and our perception of the universe and what we're capable of, it's not helpful to say, oh, we can't understand the universe because we literally don't have the ability to perceive things related to it. We need to try and come up with constructs that work for humans to process in order to try and understand it more. And I'd just be like, I just wish, and I'm sure plenty of people do, but I wish I could, like, if humans were to just go on and survive for way longer than we have, I wish I could glance 1 million years into the future or something and get a taste of what our understanding of the universe is then, because I bet it's nothing like where we are now. We think we're smart. We know nothing. And, like, we come up with some really cool theoretical stuff, and we're starting to unlock the keys to the universe. I bet it looks nothing like what we've got. It's so fascinating to me. Well, it says the only chance at a perpetual motion energy loop is if it's able to navigate the fourth dimension, whereby energy can then finally be at the before and after. Yeah. And that's awfully tough for us three-dimensional beings to think about. And it says there's things that none of us could ever imagine in the entire lifespan of our star out there. Yeah, well, I mean, even if we talk about your favorite little subject there, Nid, the naked singularities in the center of a black hole, they don't fit any of our theories, really. We've got theories about them not fitting our theories, but essentially, when we talk about naked singularities and things like that, it's just like, well, basically our theory about that is that it doesn't work, but it still exists, so it just breaks all notions of the universe. Physics stops working. Our theory about that is like, it breaks everything, okay? It doesn't work in our mathematical model, so it breaks everything. We can't comprehend it. Let's just keep them locked behind the black holes and not worry about them until they create another Big Bang or something like that. But Mountain says, which you're right, it's impossible for us to do as three-dimensional creatures. That's why we call it Epsilon. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm getting nerdy again. I should be having mouthfuls of nudes here. It says, I kind of fear humanity will kill itself off before then. You'll run into a completely different species with that far of a distance. It is hard to picture humanity. I mean, it's hard and easy to picture humanity a million years from now. The reason it's hard is because, okay, this is how I feel about humans. We, in general, are always improving to some degree. That's a hot take. A lot of people would say no. But if you look back at any far enough period of time, we've advanced, we've improved, we've weeded things out of our gene pools and things. Even though our current situation may look a lot different than it does for most animals or even ourselves of the past, because our technology, our context is so different now, we still weed things out through a very different form of survival of the fittest. It's just taken a different shape. It doesn't mean the same thing anymore. But we're very good at advancing. And I think we're very good at surviving. It's just our technology's advanced so much now that we've put things like our planet under threat. So we could mess up and kill our planet before we have the technology to get off of it. Or we could mess up and kill ourselves here. We're more under threat from our own technologies right now than we've ever been. But if we manage to get over that slope that allows us to expand out from Earth, if we just get over the slope that lets us leave this planet and be able to go to others, I think it's past that expansion that we're likely to go millions of years into the future. It's just right now we're basically in a little cardboard box and playing with a lighter, and we can't leave the box, so if we set it on fire, we burn and die in there. But if we, like, get out, I think the human race is too good at surviving. I'm sure plenty of us will die in awful ways, but I think as a race, existing for millions of years would be realistic. But everything is theoretical. What about clothed singularities? They're fine. That's basically a black hole, I guess. Maybe that's not so fine. You're gonna put a black hole in your sword nid, so you're encasing something that is encasing a naked singularity. Melon says, survival of the fittest is not true anyway. It's about being able to generate the most amount of adaptations as a race. Yeah, that's why I said it doesn't look the same. It's an easy way to frame the concept, but it doesn't mean like... It doesn't mean like, oh, you're the most physically capable that can go out there and beat everything else. It's just what the species needs to continue will kind of perpetuate a little bit more. Like, you'll filter out the stuff that's bad for the species, and you'll perpetuate the stuff that's good for it. And that stuff can be very, very, very different depending on your current context. And that basically it's adaptations, correct? Yes. Anyway, heat death was #1 on their list of ways to destroy the universe, and we got 2 more to go through. So I'm gonna press play. I'm gonna eat some nudes, and I will be ASMR mode when we come back to discuss it next, Steel Golems, because I gotta eat my food. Here we go.
Well, that was a bummer. What else could happen? 2. Increasing dark energy. Big rip. What if dark energy gets stronger? In this case, empty space won't just win over matter, it will literally rip it to pieces. In the Big Freeze scenario, matter lost the war but won some battles. But here, matter wins nothing. Dark energy is growing stronger over time, overcoming the pull of gravity and creating new empty space at smaller and smaller distances. In this scenario, things will escalate quickly. It could start as early as 20 billion years from now. First, dark energy will create empty space between individual galaxies. our galaxy will leave its local cluster and begin to drift alone in a rapidly inflating and ever darker cosmos. Some billion years later, empty space starts to push between individual stars, dissolving the galaxy. If you live on a planet in a
I like how they just had stop in there. I don't know if I've heard about this one before. I mean, I guess this isn't like a specific, maybe we have a name for this theory. Actually, no, I have heard about the Big Rip. This is a lie that I hadn't heard about it. I've definitely heard about the Big Rip before. I don't think I ever heard the timeline that it could happen within billions of years. Billions of years, even though it sounds ridiculous to us, billions of years is like a very, very short period of time on the grand scheme of things. Like when you look at the life of large things in the universe, when you're talking about a universal scale, billions of years is pretty quick. That's interesting. Anyway, still pinning the ASMR until I plan on talking for a minute still, but I'll do it, don't worry.
star system, the night sky will start looking sad and gloomy as other stars are pushed too far away to be seen. A few million years after the sky turns dark, dark energy starts to create empty space inside star systems. Your planet is pushed away from its star, and all life in the universe freezes to death. There's not much time left, as a few months later, dark energy is creating empty space inside solid objects. Stars, neutron stars, planets, asteroids, everything solid is being ripped into pieces. If you're on a spaceship, you only have a short time before you are ripped apart. Half an hour later, even atoms are destroyed as new space is being created so furiously that electrons and nuclei are separated. Now the universe has just a fraction of a second left. In this final moment, only dying black holes remain, drained and defeated by dark energy. They're tiny, septillions of times smaller than an atom, and they explode with the power of a trillion supernovae in a trillionth of an octillionth of a second. Finally, the very fabric of reality is torn to its core, obliterating space-time itself. The Big Rip. Space and time have lost their meanings, making it impossible to predict what will happen next. Whew. 3. Decreasing dark energy. Big crunch. Poor matter.
I gotta say, that's the most dramatic version. I can't be surprised. Actually, I'll go in ASMR mode. I can't be surprised, but that's the most dramatic version of the Big Rip that I've ever heard before. You don't usually hear about reality being torn to shreds at the end of that theory. It's the extra little Kurzgesagt twist on it, but I really do like what this channel does. They go very cinematic and interesting with things that are still like fairly heavily grounded in theory. Now, when you're talking about like some of the stuff that they cover on a cosmic scale, it's very theoretical. But they always provide like all their sources and things at the end, so you can at least look into it further. Like, they really ground themselves with the grain of salt thing, while also providing the actual scientific theories and sometimes evidence, depending on what they're covering. And I appreciate that about these. It makes it very interesting to watch, and it also lets like my nerdy side really really get excited, because it's like watching one of those really cool superhero things, or gods and men stories and stuff like that, but without having to actually suspend my disbelief, because most of it is actually part of it's deeply ingrained into science, even if it's very theoretical science, which is cool. Don't get that too often.
But there is one scenario where it wins. If the strength of dark energy decreases with time, and if this reduction is strong enough, the pull of gravity will win, and all the things in existence will move towards each other, unfortunately making the universe collapse into itself. No one knows when this might begin, but it could be as soon as a few 100 million years. What will it look like? As the universe begins to contract, over billions of years, galaxies and galaxy clusters approach each other until they eventually collide. They're mostly made of empty space, so a collision is like the gentle merger of two clouds. At any rate, first galaxies and later individual stars get closer and closer. As the universe goes on collapsing, you might worry about stars and planets eventually crashing against each other. This will happen, but it's not your worst problem. If space itself shrinks, this also concentrates all the radiation emitted in the past by all the stars, supernovae and quasars that ever existed. Now, empty space is filled with radiation. The dark nothing between stars is heating up, making life unpleasant and then impossible as planets just burn. Slowly at first, then rapidly, space gets as hot as it was after the Big Bang. Stars are pretty hot, but now the space around them is hotter. They're literally boiled from the outside. As the universe collapses into itself, all galaxies and all stars merge into a single ball of hot plasma.
Imagine boiling a star. We have a hard time picturing things much hotter than stars.
The Big Crunch is complete. From here on, there are two possibilities. Either the universe will collapse completely into a singularity, a point of zero size and infinite density without space and time, the way it might have been before the Big Bang. Or the universe could bounce back, restarting the cosmic expansion, creating a new baby universe. Somewhat poetic, really. Everything died, but everything is reborn. But to be clear, we have zero evidence that this has happened before or will in the future. So what will happen? Most scientists think that dark energy will stay constant, so the likely fate of the universe is heat death, eternal cold, and utter boredom. Which seems sad, but has a huge upside. In this scenario, we get to have the universe for the longest. It gives us trillions of years to expand, jump from star to star, maybe even from galaxy to galaxy. We might even find a way to keep consciousness around forever. We don't know. So we just have to wait and see, and make the most of the amazing universe we have right now. Hey you, why don't you stick around for a bit longer? We want to tell you about something that changed Kurt's.
Alright, excuse me, I'm finishing my mouthful of noodles here. Okay, so they said 3 ways to destroy the universe. It's not quite what I expected, because this insinuates it would be like active, oh, what could we throw at the universe to destroy it? Which some of their videos kind of get that way. This is more like the 3 standard theories of how the universe might end. So I had heard about them before. This was an interesting way to go about it. I don't suppose, Muttmelon, you happen to find like Kurzgesagt video on like stable boson particle or anything like that. I wonder if it would be obvious. The moment Kurzgesagt changed for only 2 minutes. The internet is worse than ever. Now what? Interesting. Let's see. Last thing that ever happened in the universe. How to win an interstellar war has a high chance of being the next one I click on. That's not bad. Glimpse into our future could be cool, but I've seen some like that from them already. This has got to be cool. We're not going to watch this right now because this is over an hour long. But an over an hour long Kurzgesagt video called 4.5 billion years in 1 hour. That's got to be a watch. Maybe we'll have a watch party one day for that. You watch that one? It's absolutely chill as hell. Oh yeah? Alright, I might click the one about the interstellar war here.
Be
Was thinking about Destiny anyway.
prepared to make contact. Our new limited drop has landed, only on the Kurzgesagt shop. Could aliens destroy us from light years away? Another day at the Kurzgesagt Labs, where we answer the most important questions with science. Today, how might civilizations wage war across light years? What kind of devastating weapons could they use? And what would they look like? Meet our two players, a yellow dwarf star system home to a species of primates, humans as they call themselves.
Ash Ketchum is in Kurzgesagt. Excuse me. Did not expect to see Ash here. Hello, sir.
Recently became a technological civilization. They have rockets, nuclear reactors, and memes. How cute. The Smorpions disagree. They reside on a planet around the orange dwarf star HD 40307, 42 light years away.
Shut up, Smorpions. You don't know. You don't even have anime. Shut up.
Smorpion civilization developed earlier than humans, and they have much better technology. They've recently built a Dyson swarm around their star, which gives them near limitless energy. And they noticed humanity, which is unfortunate as the Smorpions are planning a hyperspace bypass through our solar system. So they decided that humanity has to go. Interstellar war is hard.
They just
though.
killed Ash.
Front lines, tactics, and logistics are meaningless at these scales. It's also fought across time. Decades will pass between firing a weapon and learning whether it hit or not. Sending an invasion fleet is futile. Even if the Smorpions travel at a large fraction of the speed of light, the journey to Earth would take decades or even centuries, and humans would have plenty of time to prepare. If you want to learn more about the mind-numbing problem of war between alien civilizations, we made a video about it. Today, we'll help the Smorpions construct a weapon that is not only extremely long-range and as fast as physically possible, but that will totally destroy everything on Earth, so no human survivors will come to enact vengeance on Smorp in the future. In interstellar war, you want to win with one shot. Our bird scientists have found 3 Smorpion designs: the Star Laser, the Relativistic Missile, and the Ultra-Relativistic Electron Beam. All based on real technologies that humans are using in some form.
You got me in
already.
relativistic.
Let's see how they work. The Star Laser. As an advanced technological civilization, the Smorpions harness the energy of their star by surrounding it with billions of solar power satellites. This Dyson swarm collects 1% of the star's energy output, 1,000,000,000,000,000 watts, 50 billion times more than all humanity generates. What if all the power of the Dyson swarm, all those satellites, were used to create a star laser? Like any laser, the bigger it is, the longer its range. Human-built lasers use small mirrors to focus, so they have short ranges. The Smorpions could turn their entire Dyson swarm into a collective focusing element 1,000,000 kilometers wide. The star laser has an insane range as a result, enough to focus on target Earth from a distance of over 2 million light-years. Okay, let's shoot it. Countless tiny beams combine into a single huge beam. Laser beams are normally invisible in space, but the star laser is so powerful that light scattering off bits of dust and gas in its path makes it clearly visible in the sky. A gigantic column of green light. The laser travels at the speed of light, which oddly enough is still pretty slow on a galactic level. It takes a whole day until the laser has left the Smorpion system, shooting into the emptiness between stars. It will travel for decades, occasionally melting the odd bit of interstellar dust or asteroid. 42 years after being fired, it arrives without warning. Humans only notice a weird green glow in the sky, and then they're gone. 1% of the energy of a star concentrated into a beam the diameter of Earth, traveling 42 light-years. It burns the exposed half of the planet with the intensity of 3 million suns. The seas boil and evaporate, fires scour the land, and within minutes, Earth's crust begins to melt into a sea of lava. As the planet rotates, it turns into a red-hot hell with no trace of life. After a day, it's all over and the laser dies down. In another 42 years, the Smorpions will know if they've been successful. That's another thing about interstellar war. When you attack, your grandchildren will be the ones to find out if you won. It's like all the bombs from World War II exploding in the 80s and us only seeing the effect today. Okay, the Star Laser's extreme range, speed of light attack, and ability to melt down any target make it a premier interstellar weapon. But is there something else? The relativistic missile. What if, instead of converting the energy of their Dyson swarm into a laser, the Smorpions used it to shoot a super bullet? A relativistic missile, going as close to the speed of light as possible. This sort of weapon is at the limits of what the Smorpions' technology can handle, as it requires loads of a highly dangerous material, antimatter, the evil twin of regular matter. Humans have only managed to produce a few nanograms of antimatter. With their unlimited energy, Smorpions can manufacture it at an industrial scale to build antimatter rockets. When antimatter and matter are mixed, they annihilate, which in more practical terms means there's a big boom releasing gamma rays and plasma. The physics is complicated, but basically, if you have a really strong magnetic field, you can deflect the plasma through a nozzle, just like in the chemical rockets humans use. But it would be much faster. The fastest rocket possibly, basically. Our relativistic missile is much bigger than a skyscraper. At the bottom is the bell-shaped magnetic nozzle 100 meters wide. On top of it are 250 floors filled with antimatter and matter ready to annihilate each other. On the top floor is a 300-kilogram projectile looking quite small, about the size of a person. To stop them getting damaged on the way, the missiles have dozens of sacrificial layers that form a Whipple shield. To make sure they do their job, the Smorpions build 1,000 missiles. Let's fire them. Launching all the relativistic missiles is a spectacular event. For a moment, the antimatter engines lighting up outshine their star. Their exhaust is a long trail of brilliant white, and as they accelerate away, they appear redder and redder until they turn invisible. With the extreme amount of energy released by the matter-antimatter reactions, the missiles are accelerated to 99.9999996% of the speed of light. They have effectively infinite range, as there's nothing really to slow them down. They arrive.
God, that percent of the speed of light. I'm just thinking about that on a mathematical scale again, because I'm doing a lot of this and I like to think about math, okay? What did they say? 99?
Effectively infinite range, as there's nothing really to slow them down. Light.
99.9999996% of the speed of light. So in order for mass to move, even like tiny mass, it takes kinetic energy. And the more speed you have, the more kinetic energy it takes to move with mass, because there's friction and all this stuff to consider. Anything with mass moving at the speed of light, the actual speed of light of 100%, typically would burn almost everything around it for quite some distance away to convert it into kinetic energy just to be able to move that speed, because mass should not be able to move the speed of light, but like if we theorize about it, it basically converts everything into kinetic energy in order to do so. It's not like the entire universe would be gone per se if something with mass moved at the speed of light, but a lot of everything that was around it would be gone. So to take something that is the size of a skyscraper, full of all this stuff that they described, and move it at this percent of the speed of light, I gotta imagine this thing would burn anything that it came even close to. I mean, you gotta create some massive kinetic energy. Now, granted, friction in space, not so much to take into consideration most of the time, but like kinetic energy still exists in a vacuum, I believe, if I'm thinking about that correctly, if I'm remembering it. I don't know.
They
Unless
have
you're in a
effectively
death battle
infinite
video.
range, as there's nothing really to slow them down. They arrive shortly after you can see them. The light from their launch will take 42 years to reach Earth, so human astronomers might see the flash of the missile's launch, and then a few days later, they'll hit. Not enough time to prepare. Each relativistic missile packs the kinetic energy of a dinosaur killer asteroid, so only one needs to hit. They never reach the ground, disintegrating instead at the edge of Earth's atmosphere. Intense blue flashes set everything on fire. Then continent-sized fireballs slam down on the surface to smash everything into dust, repeatedly, until nothing is left but rubble and smoke. So interstellar missiles with unlimited range, minimal warning, and delivering complete destruction of a planet's surface. Nice. But they are a hassle to build. Is there something else, maybe? The ultra-relativistic electron beam. Humans do funny things to their food to rid it of bacteria.
Kurzgesagt is enjoying its memes right now. We got Ash Ketchum in this. We had Boba Fett's ship flew away from one of the missiles at one point, I think. They just had the alien say, "This isn't even my final weapon." We had the "This is fine" dog in it earlier. It says, actually, it's clearly a massively faster than light with an impact strength of 4 booby billion kilotons of TNT. You want to move something with mass faster than the speed of light? Alright. It's fair, Ned. As long as it's got the booby billion kilotons in there.
Relativistic electron beam. Humans do funny things to their food to rid it of bacteria and make it safe to eat, like shooting electron beams at strawberries. Small particle accelerators send electrons into the food with an energy similar to the radiation from nuclear reactions. Not enough to burn the food, but deadly to bacteria. Scorpions had the same idea, but bigger. The main challenge with an electron beam is range. Electrons are negatively charged particles, so they don't want to stay near each other. A regular electron beam will quickly spread out, making it harmless. Scorpions need it to cover distances of dozens of light years, so they've used the rules of the universe to trick the electrons by building an ultra-relativistic electron beam, or UREB. What it does is accelerate the electrons to 99.9999999999999999998% of the speed of light. Faster than even the most powerful cosmic rays. The closer something travels to the speed of light, the slower time moves for it relative to the rest of the universe. And since these electrons are moving so incredibly fast, for every second of spreading they experience, over 5 million years pass in real time. A physics trick that lets the beam cross interstellar distances while remaining tightly focused on its target. The biggest particle accelerator on Earth is 27 kilometers long. The Scorpions need one that's over 100,000 kilometers long, a megastructure 8 times longer than Earth is wide. It's mostly a tube of magnets holding the beam together until the exit. Like a long trumpet of doom surrounded by an aura of deadly radiation. When it's fired, it produces a ruler-straight lightning bolt pointed at Earth. Its effects on arrival are less visible than the other weapons. No flashes of light, no massive firestorms, no explosions. It doesn't destroy rocks, it destroys DNA. People get dizzy, then fall sick as their cells are pierced by radiation. You might think that a deep bunker could save a few humans, but no. The UREB is so penetrating that its effects accumulate to lethal doses even underground over days or weeks. In the end, just like our strawberries, Earth becomes sterile. Simulation results. Another elaborate animated science explainer by Kurzgesagt, where we've learned a lot. Not sure exactly
Imagine
what.
that. We would get so confused if suddenly, like, Earth was just beaten by so much radiation that we were, like, the entire planet started dying off of sickness in days, and we can't even really see it. I mean, like, I guess we'd have machines that could pick it up as radiation, but we'd be like, where the heck did this come from? It's just like some distant species that was so far away from us we didn't know it existed, in even a galaxy we didn't know existed. Just like launched a weapon at us. We'd have no idea what was going on, and then we'd just be dead in a couple days. Like, that could be happening right now for all we know.
Luckily, the Smorpions don't really exist, but others might. One major downside of all our weapons is that others around the Milky Way could see you firing them, which is not ideal because you don't want to present yourself as a dangerous species and tell everybody where exactly you are.
That's true.
So maybe instead of shouting or shooting out into the universe, the best course of action seems to be to stay relatively quiet for now and observe. Maybe one day we'll witness distant stars shooting at each other and be glad we stayed out of it. But we don't have to stay out of intergalactic fun. There's a...
Hey! Raven Team Leader, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We were having a brief pause in our playthrough of Bramble the Mountain King so that I could have some food. Because we're on hour 5.5 of stream. Hey Froggy, how's it going? I just downed some udon noodles. And I am done with them now. So as this video wraps up, we will be getting back to the game now. Is this the end, or are we going into the merch section? Let me see.
peaceful way to join Type 2 civilizations on their galactic adventures. Look, it's the Galactic Club, a cozy corner.
It's the merch. It's the merch section. I mean, I can't hold that against them. The merch lets them keep going. You got one more set of 100 slides. Hey, nice. How many have you gone through today so far? Go. All right, that's all the Kurtzgesagt for this evening, I think. Do we still have people in here? Do we still have Elvana Evergarden? Do I need to ping some people again? Floofers. Toesman, I know, went to sleep because this is like middle of the night for Toesman. But we will be getting back into Bramble the Mountain King now. Getting back into that story. Hello, Floofers. You've been through like 500 probably, Froggy. Well, I'm glad you're on your last set. I mean, it's still 100 slides. That's a lot, but if you can kind of like zoom past a lot of them, that's good. Thank you for the stretch, Azrael, dude. Oh. Work everything out. My neck. I'm focusing on my neck a little bit longer here because it has popped a few times with this stretch, Azrael, dude. So I think I needed it. All right. My computer has cooled down, which is good because it was like on fire while we were playing. Do you stretch your thick ass too, Froggy? It's kind of, I know. How does one stretch their ass? I guess there's ways, right? But probably not while sitting down. Alright, hold on. I'm going to send a message. You'll not be providing any commentary on what, Nid? On how to stretch one's ass? Froggy from Gat to, to Thick. How much ass he has? Just asking. I don't think you can trust Froggy's answer. Alright, let's see. Games. Alright, I don't have it in my games folder. I gotta find it on Steam. Steam. Bramble. Play. Oh, and I also have to hydrate, right? Okay, we're back. Continue. Yes. We were in the church. Stacking books. In zombie land. Now here is a bit of ignorance from me. All right? And I wonder if you guys can help me become less ignorant. Is Scandinavian a language? Or does Scandinavian cover a breadth of languages over a general area? I think it's the second one. So I think we'd have things like Swedish, Norwegian, things like that in there. You don't believe so, Raven? Yeah, because I was like, if I look at something like this is probably Swedish, right? It's not Scandinavian. I wouldn't look up like Scandinavian to English. It's a region, group of languages. Okay. I was ignorant, but had the general idea. The thing I suspected was true, but I did not have it as a confirmation in my brain, so I appreciate that. I don't want to ever give up a learning opportunity. And I gotta go all the way around for this one. Step over the corpses. Can verify like Slavic, yeah. Man, he's just covered in blood. I need a water segment here. And I hate to ask for a water segment in a horror game, but kids gotta wash up a little bit. Excuse me. Sorry if I clear my throat a little bit. Better than a sand zone? I suppose. Although sand in horror games, it's not got the worst reputation. Water in horror games, pretty nasty. Ow, such a drop. Oh, I remember this. Okay. All right. Let's just scoot past all these bodies as they are awakening here. It's fine. You guys don't need to wake up on my account. Oh god, they're trying to get in through that wall. Huh. That is a lot of them. Go 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 go. All right. That was timed fine. We're okay. Yeah, that's just water in horror games is awful, Azrael, dude. Have you seen Dune? No, I haven't actually. What about their mitochondria? Have they awoken too? They might have. So we saw some depictions, some drawings, as we were in that village, of a big tower. Uh-oh. This figurine has a rake. We also heard something about an old lady with a rake. Well, we are on our way up a tower here, and that tower was always depicted with something rather strange at the top. In fact, something's starting to feel a little strange as we are approaching it. Don't stare directly at the eclipse, folks. Never know what might happen. Hello, floaty rock. At the top of the tower. I have a rock too. Look. Oh God. Okay, we add light to it. Let's fight back the darkness of this eclipse. Get out of here. Oh boy. Things have gone a little kaleidoscopic. There's Ule. Oh God. Did not like that face. Feeling okay, Ule? Just our light versus the darkness of this eclipse right now. Speaking of water, by the way, in horror games, looks like we're out on the boat. Just finished the doodling set in the ornament channel. Now you're ready for Minecraft. On our next break, I'll put your ornament up. Just remind me. We are approaching the end of this game. We're not quite there yet, but we are currently paddling toward the mountain that we are directed towards. And surely nothing will go wrong as we paddle there. Nothing at all. Just innocently paddling away. Oh no. Hello? Hello? We got old women problems. Somebody was putting a plague on that village. Let me see if I'm still good at this boss fight. This was a tough one last time I played it. Go, 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 go. All right, get back to our boat. Get back to our consciousness. All right, back to rowing. Row, 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 Oli. Go, go, go. And she's awake again. Hey, Phantom. Oh, God. Phantom, I'm already being killed. You don't need to do it. Oh God. You're addicted to PO's stream now. I don't know, that sounds like a you problem, Phantom. Sounds like a you problem. Jay Blair, hello! Oh God! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You guys know I was saying welcome, welcome before PO, right? Way back when I first started my stream. I'm glad more people are addicted to PO now. Yep, Jay Blair's here too. It's a small world, Phantom. Jay Blair's been here for years. Alright, I'm missing some of my shots on her. Oh God. Nope, nope. Nope. She tried to nom me. All right, get back. Get back to rowing. Here we go. P-O-P, P-O-P-O-P, P-O-P, P-O-P-O-P, P-O-P, P-O-P-O-P, P-O-P. Row! We're almost there. Look at your first playthrough was a better speedrun. I've gotten through this game faster this time. I just didn't take a break to eat during my first one. We just came back from our long dinner break and Kurt's Kazakh section. Oh God. How you doing, ho woo woo? Yikes. Okay. That was close. Getting very white noisy in here. Nope. Not gonna eat me. In your head even when you're sleeping. Alright, move, move, move. Not the rats again, I can barely see. There we go. Stop those eyes from looking at me. We're close. Here we go. I can't believe I first tried that boss. No deaths. That boss was quite challenging last time I did it.
Overcome the darkness. He had reached the mountain.
We're here.
He could finally find his sister.
That boss looked really creepy. Yeah, it was freaking me out the first time, and it was really tough. And another scary thing about that boss is sometimes you notice on repeated playthroughs, that boss is stalking you in the background long before you fight it. The earliest you can see it is during that one singing scene where the boy is walking through the burned forest and the OST is kicking in. You can catch her walking in the background until she vanishes behind one of the trees as though she was never there. And she's stalking you throughout the town, just in the background, peering through things. She was the one who put the blight on that town with all the rats. The plague that turned people into zombies. Oh good, Blood River. Nice. We are headed toward now one of the coolest parts of this game, which is the end of the game. And it's neat when you can say that. The mountain here is the final section of the game. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I just said, yeah. I keep thinking I can Monster Hunter my way up these things, jump further up the branch, but Ule doesn't have that in him. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. The same mountain we've
As he
climbed so
reached the
many
summit,
times.
Ola felt regret.
Urgh.
Regret that he could not stop his sister from being taken. Regret that he could not stop the woman from drowning her child.
Annoying Squiddy Cat's having a hard time today.
He had killed the shapeshifter in the forest.
How you doing, Jawa?
Now the mountain stood before him, and he wished he could ask their forgiveness.
Here we go. In the mountain.
He had reached the end that Tuva had pointed him towards. Now, entering the halls of the mountain, Ulle was ready to find his sister.
I'm ready. How's it going, Rambo? Oh, I'll start nyang again, sorry. Into the cutscene, yeah. Also, Rambo, we showed your ornament on stream, yeah, but we need to preserve the transparent background of the PNGs that I got there on the Discord in order to actually be able to hang them up on the tree. You did this cool blue fire thing in the background, but it prevents me from being able to hang it up. I did show it, though. We just might need a transparent version, too. Yeah. We are back in the library, Nya. Believe it or not, it somehow manages to be the same library. Hello, Mr. Lichtguba. Nya. How you doing, Nya? So when earlier we were here, we read what would turn out to be the first half of this story. Alright, so let's hear the second half now.
Exhausted, bloody, and at his wits' end, King Nils came to a witch's house on the outskirts of his kingdom.
Yeah.
He fell to his knees, begging the witch to help cure his son, and she agreed. The witch explained that the flower held tremendous power that could only very carefully be used for good.
Yeah.
The witch instructed he only use a single petal. Using the whole bloom would only invite death.
Yeah.
Ulrich began to recover, but discontent at the royal line had grown in the kingdom, following King Nils' bloody campaign.
Yeah. Those people in the background are talking about us.
The next day, King Nils found his son dead, and the last light holding his darkness at bay was snuffed out. Heartbroken, King Nils turned to the bloom which had promised life, and instead saw it as an escape from his suffering. The witch, having come to visit the king and the prince, looked at the nightmarish scene in despair. She raised a mountain on top of King Nils and shackled him using the same bramble that he let loose upon the kingdom.
He was the one who caused the bramble.
And to this day, the trolls still feed him as punishment for his evil deed.
Yep. No good endings here. I'm so grossed up. We're in a room that has paintings, King Nils and his son, King Nils and his son as a baby, King Nils and his wife, and the bloody bed, presumably where the prince had been slain. And I can actually change out of these bloody clothes and put on the prince's outfit myself. Check out the drip. And in my pocket, the hand to a clock. I sit. Alright. So there's a puzzle in this room that took me a little while. clock without a hand. We put on the prince's outfit. We can put the clock's hand back. Then there's the ability to rotate it. Now, I've done this before, but I'll explain the puzzle to you guys. So we have several objects in the room that we can examine. A goblet, and then if we observe it enough, we can see that inside the goblet, on the rim, it says VI, or 6, in Roman numerals. Over here on the table, we have this fancy pot urn. On the bottom, we see a Roman numeral 2. So we've got 6 and 2. Here on the shelf, you can look at some of the child's carvings. We had similar carvings back in our own home. Knife for carving them. And a collectible King Nils. And we also have the sword, the toy sword that belonged to the son. Who is he? Ulrich, the son? And there, right by the guard handle, or the hand guard, excuse me, X, Roman numeral 10. So we've got a 6, a 2, and a 10, which we're supposed to input on the clock. But in what order? Well, the paintings give that away. The goblet that had a 6 shows in his hand here. The little urn that had a 2 shows there. And the 10 shows there. So 6, 2, 10. If we're to go in that order. So let's see. 6. 2. 10. And the puzzle is complete. The mirror opened. And we get a key. Kinda cool. Hey Nerve, how's it going? Rambo, you did the thing with the ornament? Okay, cool. When we wrap on this game, we're taking a little... We'll break to put the ornaments up, and then we'll let the Minecraft server go live. We're not far off of the end of the game now. I think that was the last puzzle in the game. We start to get some of the last area music in here. Do, 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 do. Brambles everywhere. Ow. Sorry, sir, don't wake up. We got a loud part right now. Brace yourselves. Going well, your friends just can't find your typically emo subboy clothing. Oh, really? I don't know that term, subboy. Sad boy, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Oh god. Milkshake, hello. Guess where I'm at right now? Starbucks. Got some sort of forge in the background here making a lot of noise. Hurry, hurry. Oh. Oh god. And we gotta be out of the way every time that thing hits. Okay. Similar to the part earlier with Nakin when he was playing his violin. Okay, let's wait for the next time around on this. Jump! Okay. Go, 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 go. I'm so excited for this final bit. Alright. Passed it. Look at this. Big ol' fancy door. Go on, Bramble. Go on, get.
The gate that was meant to be closed forever, now opened. The Mountain King, who was meant to be hidden forever, was now revealed. He just had to reach the sack before Lillimor ended up as the giant's dinner.
There he is up there. Alright, time to save our sister. Our efforts for saving things have not gone so well so far. But the sister's been the main goal this whole time. We just gotta get up there. He's just standing there menacingly. Well, I think he's kind of asleep right now on his chair. He doesn't have a lot to do here in the mountain. Sealed inside. Alright. So much Bramble. Big stuff, too. He's just sleeping there menacingly, exactly. It's a little bit more accurate. You know what Bramble doesn't like, though? My light. Oh, now we're Bramble surfing. Lillimor! Oh god, better hide behind this cheese. Oh, the troll took the sack. our sister just became lunch. Appetizer, I guess. Manny, hello. Attack on Titan reference. Ugh. The crunching. Ah, crud. He noticed us. You guys ready for this? You ate my sister, you jerk. This is the actual rhythm game part of the game. Oh. Yeah, that was close. God. Oh, I got skewered. Oh. That was close. Alright, we're got all this Bramble on one side. Oh, God. Yeah. How you like that? Oh God, he's decided we're more dangerous than just eating utensils. Phase 2. Come on. Ah, he hit me. Only just. So this is totally rhythm game here. All his attacks are in time with the music. Gotcha. I don't like his slammy. Especially because it has the follow-up. Oh god. Ah, ow. I've fought him before, but he's still challenging. Luckily, they give you a little checkpoint here. Okay, 3 more left. One more left. Yeah, gotcha.
The Bramble weakened. The Mountain King saw clearly for the first time in centuries. And what he saw reminded him of his beloved son. He would not lose him again. This time, King Nils would overcome the darkness.
Ow.
The source of the curse blossomed.
The bloom.
King Nils tore the bramble rooted in his back and brought it all to an end. The only way to get to Lillimor was now up and in.
Up and in. All right. We still haven't given up on our sister, even after she got swallowed. Brother of the Year. Hello, sir. Say ah. Yeah. Oh God. That's a long fall. She got our stone. But from that distance, don't think I'm coming back from that.
Tuva had one last gift to give to Ole.
The magical stone. It's in me now.
The Mountain King dead.
All right, let's get out of here.
His prison started to crumble. Lemus would always look after
Lemus!
his friend.
Lemus followed us.
A nightmare woke her up. Frightened by her memories, she searched for her brother's comfort. But he was nowhere to be found.
Very similar to the beginning of the game. Our painting has changed form. I think we have one more measurement year for Ole here, so this must be a little bit later. Woken by her memories. And here, we can see all the stone figurines that we collected. I've never been able to find them all. It looks like there's spots for at least 5 more.
However, the darkness outside did not scare her. Because she knew she had her brother.
Hey! There we are, everybody. Bramble the Mountain King. It was, for a long time, I thought it was a hidden gem among the indie games. Luckily, it started getting some more attention. I gotta give like a big praise. I don't watch Jacksepticeye too often, but he's one of the big ones out there, one of the big YouTubers. And he was the first person I saw that actually like found this game of like the big ones and gave it a chance. And I think that brought so many more eyes to it. It wasn't too long after he played it that started to show up on Twitch, and more people found this hidden gem. And then come the Game Awards, people voted for it. I think that recently it won the best independent game on the Game Awards, and they deserve it. I mean, you can see in the credits here, there's a lot of repeated names. It wasn't the smallest studio ever, but it was a little independent studio, Swedish, I believe. And it was a different sort of game. You don't see a lot of like Scandinavian mythology games. I mean, some of it comes through in some games, like The Witcher took some inspiration and things like that. Sean's how you found out about the game. Yeah, that's how a lot of people did. That's why I appreciate when some of the big creators really like go sifting through some of the indie games out there and look for something that they think might be cool to shine a light on, because they make a huge difference. I mean, Nintendo, even as a giant company everybody knew already, Nintendo saw how much a Let's Play made a difference for their own sales when they put out the cease and desist to stop people from doing Let's Plays. They make so much more money through the word of mouth of Let's Plays. So imagine what it means to a small unknown studio for like a little indie game like this to get noticed by somebody like that. So if I ever get really big, I'm hoping to be the reason that people know of little indie games that are worthy of attention as well. That'd be fantastic. And I'm just glad game development is becoming more and more accessible to people these days. But there it is. I think that's got to be the first game on this channel that I've played through a second time. Is that correct? I know I started Fallout 4 over, but I didn't play through it all the way. It's got to be the first game on this channel I played through a second time. And it's a short game. Certainly easier to play through again than Fallout 4, but I wanted to revisit that. I love this game. And I absolutely love that ending segment there. For those of you who aren't familiar with the tune, you might have heard of that song before, like during the final boss there, the king. You might have been like, this song sounds familiar, or you might have actually known what it is, but that's an old classical piece. Nope, you played DS3 a second time. But I never finished DS3 on stream before. If we're talking about my own personal playthroughs, I played DS3 like 40 sometimes, but on stream, I don't think so. I played DS3 one time to create my Darth Vader on stream, but we never finished the game. But I wouldn't be too surprised if there's something else I've played a couple times through, but it's rare. And I'm happy to give another one to Bramble here. Oh, I'm stretching. What was I saying? I feel like I started another train of thought and I lost it. I was talking about indie games, bringing attention to things. I don't know. I'll pick it back up if I remember. Oh, what's the song called? That's what I was talking about. Yeah. The song is called In the Hall of Mountain King. And we were indeed there in the Hall of Mountain King. It's a classic song. It's been used in a lot of things. In the early Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, In the Hall of Mountain King was used for part of the theme for a little bit. It's been used in many things before. But the original story was about the troll who was the king in the Hall of Mountain King. And it was based basically off of the mythology that we just played through. So it's cool to see it put into almost a rhythm game style fashion on that last boss and made into this like epic orchestral piece. Because it's just like the icing on the cake, right? Of already playing through this cool mythological thing. Not mythological, folklore more like. And that song is already good. So to have it apply accurately and be boosted up to orchestral epic proportions for a final boss, chef's kiss. Now what you gonna do, Ricky? Well, first off, let me take a look back at the Discord here, because I think Rambo has prepared an ornament, and so has Yuki. All right, so let me see. Have I got a duplicate? Yeah, let me put some additional ornaments up on the tree. That's going to be our first order of business right here. So let's see. You rename this one. We got Rambo ornament. And actually, let me put your full name. Rambo _ 12 win ornament. Let me save this. Rambo 12 win. And let me save this. Camo Yuki. Demote me, daddy. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, Azrael, dude. Appreciate it. Alright. So first, boop. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Giant Angie dragon. The Rambo ornament. And we got a nice tasteful bow there on the top as well. So let's find a nice place to hang this. Let me see if I can kind of get the same size as one of these other ornaments here. Okay, so if I push that down a little bit. Okay, that's still significantly bigger. Let's get a little smaller. There we go. That's still definitely bigger. Just a little smaller. Trying to keep all the ornaments roughly the same size. That's a little bigger, but I think that's okay. That's pretty close. Rambo, I'm gonna put you right here. And that ribbon actually looks pretty neat against the tree as well. The places where the ribbon looks like it's lighting up, looks like it's coming right from the tree lights, so that's cool. Thank you, Rambo. Let me put this down amongst the other ornaments in my organization here. And then, oh, look at this. Look at that. We got a Kato cat ornament. Ooh. And a little planet. Some planets in the background. I like how you handle my bauble. I'm glad. Alright, I'm glad. This one is made by Camo Yuki. Yuki, thank you. It's very cute. But I need some water. I'm very dry mouth right now. Space Cat. I like it. Space Cat has auto bauble sized to everything else, so I don't even need to resize it at all. What do you like? You like somewhere center tree? Like this, Yuki? Or would you like to be hung on one of the sides, like over here? Or off of this one? I like to try to make them look like they're coming off one of the branches. How do you feel? Can go anywhere? Let's put it here for now. I'll probably move some of these things around, but we'll put it here for now. And that way when things go into the side, it feels like we're filling in space a little bit more. I don't know, it makes sense in my brain. Look at that. I definitely have to organize this tree a little bit more. Like the top, there's some more empty spaces. Demote me, daddy. And it looks like down below it's more filled up. We'll organize this more as more ornaments come in, but it's really cool to see this tree starting to fill up with baubles from the community. I like it. I think that looks nice. It's starting to represent everyone. So from the top down, top right, that cat face, squinting and pursing, is from Froggy Thighs. A little bit of an inside joke with us too. Then next down on the left there is, of course, Peony Astera with her judging face. Below that in the center, we've got Elvana Evergarden with the Christmas cat, Smuggo face. Below Elva to the left is Nerve Toxin with Nerve's VTuber there. Below Elva to the right is Squachel, Matreus's female pink squiddy cat, OC. Below Nerve Toxin to the left is Diamond Jawa. We've got some Star Wars Jawa art there with a Gonk droid right next to it. The big dark fiery one in the center there is Abyssal Knight. Then Abyssal Presence there in the middle, surrounded by a lot of fire. All the way to the right there, that looks like red with green dots, is Toesman. If you zoom in on it, guys, it's toes. That was Toesman's. Next to Toesman's, just to the left, is the Rambo one we just put up. And just to the left of that and down a bit is Camo Yuki's that we just put up. And to the left and up from that one is Nidhogg's perfectly tasteful Sayori ornament from Doki Doki Literature Club. Just what you want to hang on the tree. I appreciate everybody who's done an ornament so far. Hopefully we'll also see some storytime stuff show up in the storytime event channel. There's been nothing so far, but I will happily read whatever you guys go to write in that channel, even if it's just a couple of sentences long. And let me look. I see steel golems also in the Minecraft event channel here, looking to be added. So that's going to be the next thing that we do. Azrael Dude had asked. After putting up this remaining ornament here, I'm going to change the category for a minute to just chatting. And let's put on some lo-fi and go over to this. Here we go. Put on some lo-fi while I access the dashboard for the Minecraft server. I can't show you guys that stuff because it will dox some things for me. But I'm gonna access the server so that I can start whitelisting people and handing out the ID. We have, for a short time, for the holiday season here, we have a temporary Minecraft server that I'm going to be opening up to everybody right now. Not everybody, because I haven't had time and I won't have time to install protective mods on it or to make assign operators into the server and make sure they're making everything okay. So it's just plain vanilla Minecraft. So in order to let people in here, I have to trust them. So it's gonna be a whitelist, and it's gonna be a little bit of a limited whitelist, just to people that I've known long enough or spoke to enough that I trust that they will behave themselves in here. And failure to behave yourself in here will result in not being welcome back to future Minecraft server events, or probably future events at all. So I would suggest being on your best behavior. Now, you don't have to feel like you're You know, it's not going to be very strict once you're in there. If I let you in, I trust you. But there are guidelines and rules on the Minecraft holiday server channel on the Discord under the event section. Basically, it's just like, okay, don't go fighting and killing people on the server unless the two of you agree to fight and kill each other, you know? Don't go destroying the stuff that other people made. We're not going to allow any griefing in the server. And then there's a couple other things I suggest, like please kind of keep some of the automated farms to a minimum a little bit. Like you can have some, but I don't want anybody creating like giant, you know, 100 chunk long iron spawners with like 15 villages and things like that, because the server's not that powerful. It's just a little test one for me. So we don't want anybody to go absolutely nuts with those things and lag the heck out of the server, because it will lag with too much of that stuff probably. All right, let's see. Let me focus on this for a second. Minecraft control panel, servers, holiday server, console. Okay, here we go. Whitelist, add. Let me go through my list here. So Camo, you should just be Camo Yuki now, right? Whitelist, add Camo Yuki. Whitelist, add Vision 95. Whitelist, add Peonia Stera. There we go. Whitelist, add the Diamond Jawa. Whitelist, add Leopold Blaze. Sure thing, floofers. Whitelist, add Nidhogg. That one took a second, but it worked. And whitelist, add Steel Golems. All right. Now, let me check. Okay. Is this all the ones I've gotten requests for? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna start DMing you now. I'm gonna start DMing you all with the ID of the server so that you can start joining. All right, so let's see. Okay. One person has gotten it so far. Now 2 people. Three people. Four. Five. Okay, another one. Another one. All right, I think I just sent it out to everybody. Minecraft's holding you for $10, floofers. Well, if you do decide to go back in some way, let me know. This is going to be open for the month. It's not just for right now. It'll be for the month. So there is time to join. And a couple times during the month, I'm going to stream it and see what people were up to. And real quick here, I'm going to jump in right now, too, so you guys can see on stream. Don't go running amok yet, Yuki. We play. Preparing. Hey, P.O. P.O. Your dang music is stuck in my head, P.O. The dang music. I guess I'll switch category. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna stay in just chatting at the moment. I was singing it earlier, P.O. Not right now. Multiplayer. P.O., our world that you and I were in is out of date now. They had a Minecraft update. I gotta go through and update that. Or we can't get back into it. I see 2 people are in the holiday world. I'm gonna click in. Alright, here we are. So there's this big North Pole-y pole thing here. 'Tis God. I'll be down in a minute. I'm not gonna exist fully in creative mode. I just started here to show off. This big North Pole-y thing with a beacon showing out of it, and beacons are visible at a long range in Minecraft for people who don't know. So this is sort of gonna mark the spawn location, and you see we've got a winter wonderland here, not without its deep holes in the ground, so watch out where you go. Again, I would ask that nobody fights and kills each other without agreeing on it. You know, friendly battles to the death are perfectly allowed as long as both people are on the same page. You can build perfectly close to this thing, but just don't build like right here. Don't build right on the spawn, but if you want to walk just like, you know, a short ways away so you're still in view of the spawn and build, feel free. You know, we can build around this thing. You can go really far out if you want, but since I will be viewing this server on stream a number of times, it may be more difficult to go travel to yours if you're really far away. You know, maybe I'll teleport around. Yeah, the barbershop pole, exactly. But mostly it's just like have fun. Don't wreck people's stuff, don't kill people without their permission. Have fun. This is a test for a greater server, this is for some holiday festivities. I think we're gonna enjoy ourselves here. I'll be in it a bit. I don't have a ton of time usually, but I'll definitely stream in it a few times. And I'd like to see what you guys are up to. Now, we got a little igloo over here. Did one of you guys already build this in the time, or was this naturally here? Does one of you already start building this? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, also Leo. Leo's using one of the new emotes. We got, I think 4 new animated emotes in here, if not more. Let me think about that for a second. We got one created by Pio that I showed off earlier, which I think is called Accent 12 Flying. It's a little flapping version of the Squiddy Cat that you see in the upper right corner up there. The sticker that's above me on stream right now was done by Peony Astera. Mr. Simon, thank you so much for the stretch. I will do, actually. I think that's good. Ugh. And how you doing today, by the way? Yuki says, I can give stones so you don't need to go through a wood pick. Oh, they're talking to each other. I don't need to read those things. Yeah, so we got that one, Leo. We got a pop one and whatever the one you used first is. I think it's pop and peak that are both ones that were made by Posebean some time ago, and we've had them on like the Discord and things, but we hadn't had them on stream. And we also have a Monka pet and a pet pet. You're doing great, just chilling. How about me? I'm feeling pretty good. It's a Saturday. I had udon noodles for dinner. You know, I'm gonna this once, guys. Hold on. Time, set, day. God has granted a miracle. One time, because you guys just joined on the server and it started like a little bit after midday. You get an extended day this first one. I'm not gonna set back to day often, but just so the monsters aren't immediately out. Enjoy your extra time in the day. Yeah, I'm doing good, Simon. I'm doing good. Resting on the weekend, had some good food. Have a bit of coffee with me that I really have barely drank because I've been so distracted by everything else. I should sit here and drink some of that. And we're just opening up a Minecraft server here now. Good times. Can everyone join? Not for this one, but this is sort of a test for a greater one later. This particular Minecraft server is completely vanilla. I haven't had the chance to install any sort of protections or mods or anything on it yet. So I'm only bringing in community members that I've had time to get to know and trust. But it's sort of a test period for what could end up being a bigger server that has protection mods and admins and things like that. That will probably open up at the beginning of 2024. So pretty soon, because we're almost done with 2023. You got a nice little pocket of lava on the surface close to the beginning. That's cool. Diamond Jawa, welcome. Not surprisingly, Jawa skin. And yes, Nid's here already. Yeah, so we're just gonna have fun with this. If it turns out well, and I imagine it will, with the people that I'm letting in, like, I trust these people. I imagine this will go well and will open one that is a little bit more involved for everybody. I'm seeing some good stuff here. We got, I mean, it's mostly ice because we're in a frozen biome, but we got water on the surface. We got some lava on the surface. I'm seeing a lot of deep caves here right at the beginning. A lot of ravines. Kind of a cool seed to check out. So I hope you guys have fun. You trust us? I do, Pio. I do. The model's rigging is so awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. This was made by Takimi Nada on Twitter. Exclamation point model shows off a link right to Takimi Nada. I'm working on the next version of it myself. The next one's actually going to be drawn and rigged by me. And it's not going to be severely different from this one. It's going to be my own style, and it's going to be changed up a little bit, but, you know, it's still going to be recognizable as what you see in front of you here. I should stop flying around here with creative mode. I will be doing some building in here as well, but for now I'm just gonna kind of like run around and observe like steel golems here who just came into existence. Yeah, I will fly around in creative mode. I'll probably be on here occasionally when the stream's offline, but I think I'll do most of my own stuff when the stream's on. Although I know that on the few occasions that I come on and stream this during the month, I'm going to want to check out other people's stuff. So it's likely I'll do some things like mining and such off stream, since there seems like there's some good caves around for that. Fluffer says I'm perfectly normal and can be trusted with this, of course. Betrayus says, I know I can be trusted. Yeah. Betrayus, you haven't been whitelisted, right? There's a channel for this now, Betrayus. But you can also just DM me if you'd like. Whatever your Minecraft ID is, if you want to join. This is just the temp server that's going to be open until the end of the month or just after the end of the month. For festivities. But yeah, if you're interested in joining, either give me your ID, your Minecraft username that is, in the channel on the Discord, or you can DM it to me. Enderman getting slain already. Let me see. I'll peek over onto the Discord too. All right, floofers. I'm gonna. You say you're 90% sure? You're 90% sure. I'm gonna try throwing a whitelist for you up here too. We'll see if it works. It says that player does not exist. So I'm afraid that is not your name, floofers. At least according to this. If you have the Minecraft launcher, it should be whatever shows up on the launcher when you first open it. Simon says, so I'm assuming I can't be trusted for now. Unfortunately, I don't know you yet. I don't want to make anybody feel like they're left out. But these are all people that I've known for some time on the server. But yeah, I mean, stick around, be in the community a little bit. You might get let on here even later in the month, or at the very beginning of the opening of the more permanent one. Also, if there's anybody else who ends up knowing you, like there's been the occasional person on here, like Diamond Jawa, for example, is fairly recent on this channel, but Diamond Jawa is a close friend of Nidhogg, who I have gotten to know and trust, and Nid vouched for them, so some people will get in if they've got somebody that I really trust vouching for them as well. But yeah, I mean, we'll let more people in as time goes on too. Basically what we're trying to avoid is ending up having anybody come in that we don't know that ends up deciding to like blow everything up with TNT right before we're trying to show off the server before Christmas, or to erect, you could say, a giant phallic image in the game so that's less appropriate to stream it, etc. Because there's a lot of trolls out there. Oh, you have it on Xbox, floofers. Okay. So we're playing the Java version of the game. The cross-platform version of the game is the Bedrock version. It's not as advanced as the Java one. But that's the one that's compatible with like Xbox and such. I don't think there's a way to use your Xbox account to play the Java version. I don't think that's a thing. So you'd probably have to make a Microsoft account on PC, or get the game on PC and and play the Java version in order to join it, because that's the one we're running here. I've seen several people getting killed. Wait, was it Jawa that got killed by zombie twice? Let me get rid of all my... I'm sitting here in creative mode right now. Wait, how do I get rid of stuff? Uh-oh, PO's here. I'm not going to actually use any of the creative things that are in my inventory. Oh, I know how to get rid of it. Unless... Let's see. I thought that I could just put them away here, but... It's not seeming to work that way, so... Let's just do this. There we go. Hello, PO. There's PO sporting that skin that I created. Feel free to go any direction. Do you guys need... A couple people just joined, so I'm gonna do one more act of God here. Alright. Time, set, day. Excuse me. Time, set, day. But that's the last one you get. This is the last daytime. Okay? Except what's gonna happen naturally after this. So everybody, find yourself some freedom. You're a programmer? I am. Although I've only made myself, I made myself an operator in here, so I'm able to do those settings. But I used to write Minecraft mods all the time. But professionally, I am a software engineer. And I plan on being a game developer eventually. I've got some in the works, but nothing published yet. I thought somebody had actually built with wood near the lava pool. Like silly humans. I myself will, this time, I think, stay in creative mode. I'm not going to build anything in creative mode. I built that first tower in creative mode, that's it. I might stay in creative mode right now to observe a little bit, but once I start building, I'll sit out of it. Sits here waiting for the waitlist in the lobby. Okay, let me... let me help you out, Matreus, before the first day is gone entirely. Let me see. Okay. Whitelist and Matriyachi. Okay, and there I DM'd you the server ID as well, Matreus. I wonder where the alien has gone to. Oh, there she is. You can see her off in the distance. If she had voice turned on right now, she'd be like, "Oh, you're being a creep." Oh, creeper. Creepy. I'm going away. I'll leave you be. You're out in the world. I was going to suggest to everybody around here, you know, the beacons will help you orient a little bit because you can look around and see where you are in relation to the beacons. Oh, we got snow happening now. But I would suggest that you do your best to check your coordinates. For those who don't know, you can press F3 and you get a bunch of information, including the X, Y, Z of your current coordinates. I would suggest you check those for wherever you set yourself up, especially if it's far away from the spawn point. Just so if you die without a bed or whatever, you know how to find your way back. It's typical Minecraft information, but there's some people in here who have not played Minecraft. before or for quite some time, or are new to it. I just wanted to point that out. We do have a couple villages nearby. I'm gonna try not to spoil too much by flying around on here for people who are watching too. Some cool structures. The snow is pretty. Good shout out, thank you. I myself have gotten lost multiple times before. What did you do? The very first act in the server. Thank you, Pio. Patreus' first thing. It's like, make a water leak. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the snow right now. I kind of forgot that when rain is supposed to turn on, it becomes snow. In snowy areas. That's very pretty. Oh god. Here we see the wild Nidhogg in his natural habitat. I think he might have noticed us, but I don't think he can see us if we don't move. His vision is based on sight. I kill gods, he says. You really wish to challenge me when I'm sitting here in creative mode? Alright. Ah, yes, my vision's based on sight. Alright, game mode. Set. Oh no, just game mode, adventure. Here we go. I didn't click it. Game mode, adventure. Okay, now I'm able to be killed, and it's about to be nighttime. But such is the way of things. I am a normal person again. If the zombies come after me, they come after me. And I'm going to run around here a little bit. I don't know if Minecraft is just going to be the rest of the stream right now. I've kept us in just chatting category. But I want to play around here in a little. I wanted to just open the server up to everybody. Because it's slightly later in the month than I planned it to be open. I was kind of hoping it would be open on Wednesday, but we opened it on Saturday instead. So I want to give people some good time to get in here and just kind of explore. Have some fun with it. Do you not need survival to break blocks? If I was in creative mode, I could break everything with a single punch, but I just don't want to be... I don't want to be flying around as God all the time on this server. I just did that for a little bit of observation and creating the initial beacon tower so that people could find their way back. I gotta say, Minecraft creates some interesting structures now. Not the music. What's wrong with the music? I love Minecraft music. I like how it makes people get weird and sentimental sometimes. Because it sounds so dramatic. You don't think I can break anything with adventure? Is adventure not the normal mode? Hold on. Game mode. Oh, survival. Right. That is the one I meant. Survival. There we go. Alright, I guess my first course of action should really be to just break one of these trees. But here we go. In the woods. Nobody's gonna miss trees so much. I will go into creative occasionally to show off things or go find people, spectate and stuff like that. But for anything that I'm actually like collecting or building that isn't just the spawn point, I would like to try and remain in survival mode. It's only fair. Minecraft very nostalgic? Yeah, it is. You're a very emotional person, Simon? Well, you're in good hands. I am too. I've been really trying to have to stifle it lately. Oh god, nighttime. I'm probably gonna die. Just all spruce logs. I've been trying to stifle it lately only because typically at the end of the year, I look back on everything that has happened for the year. And I get really emotional during that period. Do I really want to... I don't want to make a wooden sword, even if it will help me survive a little. So I'm like, I can't let all the emotions out now. I gotta save them. I'm gonna save them for the end of the year because it's coming up. Then I can get emotional. 1 out of 8 players are sleeping. I like where your head's at. I like your faith in everybody else, those who are trying to sleep right now. I think the likelihood that all 8 people are gonna have a bed to rest in is probably fairly low. But I'll tell you what, if you can get it up to 7 out of 8 people sleeping, then I will, I'll leave the server briefly. But I'd be surprised. There's not too many, oh, let's not look at him. Not too many sheeps gonna be around. However, I'm imagining you're in villages, which I'm approaching right now. Nice cute little village here. We got a hole nearby and a mountain if I need shelter. May come around. Of course, I choose the house that doesn't have a bed. That's okay. It's got some nice things in it that'll help. I'm not gonna pick the entire village clean. You guys left your door open? What's wrong with you? Simon says, yeah, exactly. I always want to be with people who's having anniversaries and streams, but I can't control my emotions that well. Yeah. It's crazy. 2023 has been a big one for me, so I'm just like, I'm gonna try not to. And I don't think it's gonna get, like, particularly noticeable, because I'm, like, VTuber and all that, and I don't think I'm gonna be, like, uncontrollable in any way, but I bet I'm gonna cry during the anniversaries, or, like, the end of the year stream. I bet. Oh no, Jawa burned to death. That's not good. Look at this alien typing in Minecraft because Eki met me. It has been so meaningful to him. I'm not gonna lie, Pio. You've been a big part of the 2023 thing, but I'm not gonna go into it right now, okay? This alien. For those who don't know, Piani Astera is another streamer in our circles recently. Alien VTuber. Very good content. I'm over there as often as I can be when Pio streams. And we've also collaborated several times recently playing Minecraft. And we're going to be collaborating again next week, unless something changes. But I'm not going to give you any details on that. All I'll say is that it's not going to be on my stream. It is going to be on Peony's. So if you have not been over to Peony Astera's channel, let me give a little shout out. Let's have a little shout out here. I'm going to be talking about somebody's channel. Shout out Peony Astera. You should go follow over there so that when next week comes around, I think it's fair to say the date currently planned to be the 15th. We'll let you know if anything changes. Then you'll be able to see our collab. Alright, I'm gonna get out of my bed. Hey, you got happy for me just because I got you out of your bed? Is that it? Alright. We're going out. People having a rough night. Seeing people get burned to death, shot by strays. This guy lives in a winter wonderland and just has snowballs in his chest inside. Adults only, true. Pio's channel is 18 plus. Because Pio does occasionally have DGen streams and things too. My channel, I haven't ever said we need to be 18 plus here. I don't know if everybody in chat right now is 18 plus. I've once in a while had streams that I marked as mature because I was going to talk about serious or potentially more DGen topics, or I was playing a game that was considered mature in some way. But for the most part, I don't really do that here. But we do touch on some fairly mature topics sometimes, so I've considered marking us as 18 plus over here as well. So far, we're not. It just tends to be a little bit safer for streamers a lot of times. Did they change the cat sound? I just heard that cat. Or is it just because that cat's a Siamese cat and Siamese cats are loud? I heard the noise out there a minute ago. Alright, creatures of the night. Oh, that's not a cat. That's a snow fox. Aw. Have at me. Can anyone give me their seed, says Yuki. Uh-huh. This isn't an 18 plus Minecraft server either, Yuki. Ooh, choosing to just be out and battling my way through the night. Not how I thought this would go. Ouch. Oh, thought you were just gonna sneak up, huh? Eee. Okay. The sun is rising. So you're not starting your LootTuber arc on Tuesday? No. No. But one of these days I gotta have a stream where I tell some stories. Occasionally I have some more adult stories that I'm like, those are funny, but I don't know if they're appropriate to tell on stream. Pio has wanted me to tell them. So I might have to one of these days. Do it, Eki. I'll have some stream where I do it. But maybe it'll even be on a PO stream, you never know. Since hers are already marked that way. Might have to be during a collab such stories come out. I'm intertwining these channels, guys. You have to be on Peony Astera to see all the Ricky content. Potatoes need to be cooked to be worth anything, right? Eating raw potatoes in Minecraft barely does anything for you. I think that's the case. I think I'm probably gonna steal one of your beds. Apologies. Sorry about that. Raw potato bad, cooked potato good, gotcha. Tea. Let's see. Can I have the location for pumpkin and potato? Well, I found potato in a village. I'll give you coordinates. Get ready to write them down, Yuki, because I'm not gonna say it twice. I'm standing in a pumpkin patch right now, and my coordinates are 247, 70, 197. So it's probably easier to think 250, 70, and 200. Why aren't you dead? Dang child. Oh, there's a Nidhogg over there. Luckily, he didn't notice me. Somebody's suiting up already. Ricky gonna be a vampire, squid cat, lewd tuber? I don't know about that. You can make a farm with them, that's true. I don't want people to go too nuts on automated farming in this, just so we don't lag the server. But like most of the veggie farms and stuff are really low processing power.
Hardy Boy 400.
Oh, Hardy Boy! Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying your time on the channel enough to subscribe. That means a lot to me. The snowball instigated the Nidhogg. Enjoy the streams? I'm glad you do. Another reason to be glad I met Peony Astera. I get some of the cool people who show up at Peony's channel over here. Look at me pillaging. Simon says, okay, gonna go to sleep now. Pretty tired right now because it's almost 3 a.m. Good night, everyone. Good night, Simon. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you had fun here. I don't know how much of the Bramble you saw, but I think Bramble is a pretty cool game. And tomorrow, I shouldn't stream too late tonight actually, because I am streaming tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 2, which will be a completely new experience for me because I know nothing about that game, other than it's the sequel to the first one, which I did play. Or perhaps a prequel to it, actually. Somebody said recently. It's a prequel. It's how little I know. Heck yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's a kitty nearby. Where are you, kitty? Oh, is that you? No, that's Where'd the kitty go? You're not down in the cave, are you? Kitty cat? Okay. Probably not. I don't have any building blocks, huh? Now I do. I don't know where that cat is. I saw it earlier. Oop. Oh, there it is. Oh, you are stuck. I had the feeling you were trapped somehow. Cat, why are you trapping yourself further? I was gonna help you out. This poor kitty. Alright, we'll get you out of here, Mr. Cat. Stop. Oh, it's because you're afraid of me. Because you're a wild cat. I see. You said kitty cat, and one of your cats responded. I am naturally a cat person. A lot of cats respond to me. Been a cat whisperer my whole life. Hello, kitty cat. Alright, I know you're not gonna get out of that little cave, cat, just because you fear me. You are afeared of me. But I will just feel better in my soul if I create a natural staircase out of here, because then I'm like, you know what, you can leave if you want. If you choose to stay in there, that's fine. But now you have a natural pathway upward, so you can leave if you feel like it, cat. There you go. Do a heck enough wade. Exactly. Oh, gross. It's Nid. Just don't look at him. Just walk this way. I'm kidding, Nid. I'm kidding. Poor Nid just living their life. Oh boy. I need food. So food is probably going to be one of the biggest issues out here. We might have already had people slaughtering animals and things like that, but I would recommend, especially if you find two of the same animal somewhere, I would suggest more often consider breeding them for meat rather than just killing them for a single meal. Because we have quite a snowy land here. I picked a seed that had a lot of snow biomes next to each other. I see somebody has already come in and slaughtered the 2 pigs that was in the village. I was going to breed them. But somebody has done that. Maybe they didn't slaughter the pigs, maybe they led them away with wheat. But I doubt that. I'm glad to hear that you think you'll be able to survive these harsh conditions perfectly well, Nid. Well done, kill a couple of pigs and sheep. I mean, it's okay if you kill some of them. But I think that it's going to be a little harder to find some things to eat regularly in this place, so natural farms are probably going to be important. And water's going to want to freeze a lot too. Ooh, there are some cows over here. Do I have seeds? No. Get some seeds. Actually, cows don't want seeds, they want wheat. Maybe I can grab some from the village. I don't think I noticed any... Did I? Maybe. Let me run back to the village. It's already going to be nighttime again. I do not have the food to fight through night. You haven't grown stuff yet? I don't suspect many people have. We're all out here in our caveman era. Just trying to survive the night. Huh. Okay, yeah, there's no way. Now I can burn things, TM. Oops. Why you guys all sleep with your doors open? Close your doors. There are zombies. Every single villager's just like, I don't want to sleep with my door open. Not that guy. He was like the one smart one. They're all secretly wishing something will happen. These guys all have zombie fantasies. Here we go. I'm gonna give a chance again to see who has actually obtained a bed here. Ecky fantasy? I'm not a zombie. They're hoping that I'm gonna come in and drink their blood. They subscribe to the same vampire theory that Elva does. Zombie Fantasy 7 Remake. Well, you had a good run in this server, Matreus. Gonna have to ban you now, though. Reject society, return to Oogie Boogie. Survival instinct of a heckin' potato. I'm gonna drink some of my coffee, alright? They gave me one of those awkward straws, though. They must have been out of, like, normal-sized straws. Or, like, the big straws. I got a venti, I'm not gonna lie. And they gave me one of those little straws that's so short that it, like, goes down into the drink from the top. I gotta actually take the top off in order to use the straw correctly. That's okay. I'll enjoy it. Bruh. Stir up my coffee a little bit. Get those flavor shots moving again since I was leaving it alone for so long. That's how you say hello. Oh, did you punch Vision, Matreus? Listen, there was a no attacking and griefing rule in this server, alright? Threw snowballs? Okay, that's fine. That doesn't even hurt, I don't think. was pelting Nidhogg with them earlier. Nice thing about being in the snow zone. You're liking it, Leo? I'm glad. I did the hydrate. Let's do some stretches. Everybody make sure to unshrimp. Roll those shoulders. Stretch out those arms. Wiggle those phalanges on the end of your hands. You weird humans. Alright, nobody else is able to sleep, so I imagine Night is probably nearing an end anyway. Oh, steel golems always out there fighting the strays. Aren't strays kind of rare? Oh, it's only like roughly midnight. They're not rare? Okay. Maybe that's like an old thing. Strays are common for this biome, gotcha. Alright. I'm going back out. I don't fear the night. I should probably do my best to, like, find some iron, though. Make some armor. So if a single creeper manages to get an explosion off on me, I'm not gonna die. I see the strays. It is very pretty out here with all the snow. Like when it's snowing from above too, not just the resting snow on the ground. I like it. Ooh, somebody has lit up this section of the water. Interesting. Not sure why. Maybe just to do some diving. I have a house 220 72 11. Let's see where I am. 220 72 11. 11 being this way. Yeah, I can head roughly that direction. Accidentally saved a screenshot. If for nothing else, just to see what you're up to. Hey, Yuki. It's quite a group of zombies you got with you. Do-do-do-do-do. Hello. I'm gonna briefly put down my furnace in here if you don't mind. Just right here. Cook some potatoes. You're living off the flesh of your enemies? You're eating rotten flesh? Might have to give you a couple of potatoes. Forget how many things a single plank burns. Gotta check it out for science. I gave you a potato. Thank you for the coal. That face when there's a monster outside your house but there's no windows. Oh. Yeah, I hate the there's a monster nearby thing. Okay, let's see. Out of these 5, How many does the wood plank cook? Looks like 2 maybe. Is it even gonna be a full 2? No. Okay. Three. 2. Who said what? Yuki says creeper outside. Okay, I'll be careful. I do have a shield, so I'm not in too much trouble. Vision killed by an iron golem. What are you trying to do over there? You trying to take down an iron golem for his iron? Is that the plan? Alright. Where is this creeper you're talking about? Let me make sure I don't let him blow up on your house. Oh, nice cactus. I don't know where you got that. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's a different one, I suppose. Who are you? There's a lot of Endermen around here. Oh, you wanted to go back to spawn. I see. I see. I like how things start to form. I'm already seeing things popping up around spawn. Somebody's got a little covered farm going here. That's neat. That's cute. Is that you, Jawa? Nice little house. When I actually come in to build something, I'll probably build it fairly close to the spawn area. Way we can have a little village start to grow here. But what am I seeing over here? Nid is desperately trying to save Vision. Vision, run! Run, Vision, run! How? I got a hit on it. Hey, and you get the grass block. Nice. Hey! If it isn't Peony Astera, Alien VTuber. Straight up running away. You're on half a heart. You want a couple of potatoes, Vision? There you go. It's probably not enough to heal you back up to full, but I don't have a lot of food. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what gets built around here. And away from here. We get a little... Is it okay if you grab a lava? Nobody owns that lava. That was just surface lava. Preferably don't just like pour water on it and turn it all into obsidian or anything like that, but... You know, grabbing a little bucket of lava. Ain't bad. Yes, we do. What did you just throw at me? Oh, fishing rod. Get cat? Alright. Get fish, then get cat. Mission understood. Alright. Fishing rod. Go! go. Anytime. It's totally gonna work out. Hey, I got some fugu. P.O., you having fun? I think it's pretty here. Darth, hello. You a Minecrafter, Darth? Welcome, welcome. You feel so cold. Yeah, you gotta make like a real cozy house. You better run. I didn't even get that fish that you threw back at me. I didn't even get it. I think you still claimed it and ran. Doggone vision. Thank you. Now I can try to get a pet cat. I forget if they like them cooked or not, but I don't think so. Wouldn't make sense. I mean, not that cats don't like cooked things ever, but I think they'd prefer the raw fish. It's raw, yeah, I thought so. The only thing about getting a cat, I guess if I get a cat, I have to have a house pretty quickly. Because I can't risk that kitty cat out in the world. Will scare off creepers, though. Not sure. I don't think that counts. Here we go. Would we like to have a communal nether portal anywhere in particular? If you're inclined to make a nether portal somewhere near the spawn, like probably not directly next to the beacons, but like right nearby, I'd be down with that. We're not going to be too strict about where things are built here too much, because this is just a temporary one. If I open up a big, like, long-term one during the course of, like, for the course of 2024, I'll probably be a little bit more particular about things like where spawn portals are and what the rules are about the end, and things like that. Just so everybody has, like, a fair, safe time. But since this one isn't going to be around for too long, I'm not too worried about it. I like how... Hold on, as soon as I fish here. My next fish, where is it? Come on. There we go. I like how... Oh, where is it? Pio's like... Can someone just adopt me? All I want to do is mining. Just like, feed me. I want to mine all day without worrying about finding food. All of you guys gotta... Pio, what you gotta do is, like, craft a chest and a sign. You can craft signs and chests in this game both with wood. You gotta craft a chest and a sign, and it's like, you put the chest out, you make the sign say, like, Pio Dono. And people will just have to come by your chest and drop food off in there regularly. Just donate to the PO fund. Oh yeah, it can say PO fund on it. You're already mining obsidian? Did you find a diamond pickaxe, Yuki? Or like enough diamonds for a pickaxe already. Must have some nice cave formations nearby. Found 6 diamonds earlier while mining. I think Pio has yet to see a diamond in Minecraft. I haven't actually been mining. I probably ought to do that. I was just enjoying watching what everybody was up to. Vision says, "Where are you, Pio?" I'm seeing a pebble of gravel around. Yeah, gravel can be really hard to find when you're looking for it. I found that to be the case. Pio, where's the gosh dang oysters? I mean, I had to pull Pio away from the mines. I noticed Pio really enjoyed mining when we were doing our collabs together. I was like, Pio, I know you're therapeutically mining down there, but we've got an order of business. We gotta armor up. We gotta go out there into the world. Meanwhile, Pio is just cleaning up our long hallway, our long staircase. Hey, look, iron! Yay! Can I not get that with that? Okay. Did I just find gravel? No, I didn't. Okay, the sound that happened made it seem like I found gravel. I don't even want this. I don't want that pick. I'm about to be in danger. Because it is nighttime. I don't think they've added oysters to this game, unfortunately. Can't make the Minecraft oyster dream happen. Yuki is now inside the nether. Okay, so for those who are interested in traveling to the nether, there is now a nether portal, thanks to Camo Yuki, right nearby the spawn. So if you're at the spawn, you can see the nether portal. Instead of making my own house, I might start to build around the spawn a little bit. Oh yeah, it looks like it's relatively safe here. You're adding some protections though, that's good. I might start to build a little bit... Oh god. Okay, let's not have that shoot at the spawn point. I might build around the beginning, was what I was gonna say, to start lighting it up and making it a little friendlier so it's not just a pole. But for now, there's a witch over there, so I don't know if I'm gonna deal with that. Maybe on the next day. You don't have a ton of cobble for protection? Well, let me know if you guys get, like, locked in there. Can be a work in progress, you know? But if that ghast puts out the portal while you're in there, I can help you out. What's down here? Oh god. This is not a good idea. Would not say that this is in general a good idea what I'm doing right now. Oh god. It's quite a fall. It's all fine though. Surely a creeper will not drop down on my skull. Oh, Oh, this isn't dirt. Fun. Wow, this goes down so far so fast, doesn't it? Hello, Speedray. We are over quite a series of caves, seems like. If only I grabbed a bucket of water instead of a bucket of lava, I would probably be in a slightly better position right now. Hindsight. There's something so relaxing about Minecraft. It's just like zoning out with a little smile on my face. I'm like, oh, right, I'm streaming. Gotta talk a little bit. Day 46, the wheat still refuses to grow. It's just a normal vanilla server, so it should grow. Hopefully we don't have any kind of growth bug. The search for PO continues, I see. It grows, it's just taking forever. Yeah, that's fair. Normal Minecraft day 365, we'd still not grown. Yeah, pretty much. Where am I here? I dig upward. Imagine I must be near the surface. That's someone attempting to sleep. Oh, good. Middle of the night. I dug up right next to Yuki's house. Alright, well. There's a staircase over here, Yuki. We'll go this way. Man, I feel like I've spent all my time outside at nighttime. So many creepers. Why are there 3 creepers right here? Somebody mark a little gravel cave over here. That's it's man-made? Okay, this looks man-made. I will leave it in that case. Oh, no, not a witch. Not a witch, please. No, thank you. Welcome back, Locke. Let me know if you want to get whitelisted for this, by the way. I don't know if you're a Minecraft fella. I've just been sort of wandering I haven't really been doing much in the way of building. I'm just enjoying seeing people talk to each other. We've got this one little North Pole style place right near the spawn that was built with creative, but other than that, everybody's just in their survival mode. You're on Discord, right? I imagine we've got to be mutuals in a server, at least PO's server. But if you join my Discord, which you can get to with !Discord, or if you just want to DM me, you can send me your Minecraft name, and I can whitelist you and send you the server. Yeah, I thought you were. I thought so. Yeah, there's 3 event channels right now on the Discord. One of them for the ornaments that we're hanging up on the tree throughout the month. One of them for some short stories that we're hoping to read from the community throughout the month. And one for the Minecraft server. There we go. Skeleton jockeys down there, Nid? That's pretty rare. Oh, stupid creepers. One might even say, oh man. It's acceptable. Pop your user ID later this week? Yeah, definitely. Who do I want to build around this thing? What do I have in terms of wood? I've been really just sort of dilly-dallying. Hold on, I'm gonna go into creative mode, which means I'm gonna not build anything, because I don't want to take advantage of creative mode, but I just want to fly around and see what people are up to. This is the only thing I'm going to build in creative mode, I think. That's an actual North Pole. Yeah, pretty much. That's the one thing that that was made in creative mode, just so people have kind of a semblance of an idea where the spawn is. Look at Vision. That beautiful facial hair. Rocking it. Pio needs torches. I can grant you some torches. Oh, Leo put some in the double chest, though. Nice. What is this? Glad that people are out here helping each other. Are you guys building near the village? I feel like I've seen Pio more out in this other direction, this way. It's a pretty place. And definitely if you go far enough out, you'll find biomes that aren't snowy. I just wanted to find one that felt like a winter wonderland. Negative 170, 170, and 260. Okay. Negative 170. Okay, so this is the village. Okay, so you were close to this sort of village. But this away. It's a nice little... This is kind of an interesting site here, huh? Giant water and lava falls. Minecraft still hasn't managed to completely avoid generating floating blocks, though, huh? Alright, negative 171... 260 over here. And the third one you had said was 70. Oh yeah, that's my height. Hey Leo. This where you been up to? PO around here somewhere also? I see the alien name tag. Ah, yeah, there it is. The natural habitat. I wanted to see how the therapeutic mining was going. So you have adopted an alien. You took on the charitable task of adopting an alien, providing food. And water. Oh no. Your alien pet cannot be this lewd, Matreus. That PO dual wielding picks. Look at that. One in each hand. I don't even think there's any benefit to that, but it's funny to look at. She knows what she's about. If you're just gonna chuck all this building material, I'll take it. That could be a living garbage disposal. Easy to switch once one breaks. That's true. That's true. It's so nice. Every time I've been away from Minecraft for a long time and I go back, I'm just like, I missed this. It's a nice game. It's no wonder it survived for so long. God dang, look at this. Probably shouldn't be doing all these spoilers for people who are actually building around these places. Jeez. Check out Oceans, they've added a lot. I will indeed. Man. There's nothing else to match this game. It gets real hard. Because on top of this game being fantastic, they also open sourced the code, which was a brilliant decision because the game offers a bunch just by itself anyway. But then with it being open sourced, they gave it to the community to just like create mod after mod after mod after mod. There's a lot of hate from a lot of people, although I feel like it's starting to go around and more people are realizing the positives of it. But Roblox is another one that is actually starting to ease into a similar space as Minecraft. Not like considered as amazing. It's not a contender or anything yet, but Minecraft inspired a young generation to learn how to code so that they could make mods for it. Roblox these days is actually starting to churn out young, and sometimes not so young, game developers. Because you can make all kinds of games within Roblox. For example, the current hit, Lethal Company, was a Roblox developer. The guy who made that, he learned how to do his stuff through Roblox. And then he made Lethal Company. Anything that really allows the community to get in there and into the programming and everything, to create your own assets, to do your own programming, to expand upon the general system easily, or easy enough. Those are great, because you're never going to be able to create a game nearly as well as a thriving community of passionate modders and developers will over the course of years. It's like Skyrim. Skyrim is nothing compared to what the community has made out of it. Vaughn says it doesn't age poorly either. Could be a timeless game. Yeah, because this game's not about its graphics. And people who want it to be about its graphics, it perfectly allows you to come in and put texture packs and... Oh, Pio, you're dead? I didn't see you die. Did you die? Pio was slain by zombie. Oh, yeah. Well, Pio, I can help you back if you want. I'll have to get out of creative mode for it, though. Somewhere around here is the beginning, right? Where's 0, 0, 0? Oh, I went too far. You're at the Eki Tower? Yeah. I'll be there in just a second, Pio. But then I will need to get into vulnerable mode because I not be cheating. Just be cheat moving a little bit. There's a strong Morrowind community mod community too. I'm glad there is. I spent more time in Morrowind than anything else. Game mode, survival. I'm here, Pio. This way. And help bring you back. I don't remember the coordinates perfectly, but I remember it's negative 170, so we're in this direction. Yeah, we're going the right way. Let's take a wide gap around those skeletons, though. We don't need to get shot at. And this, I think, was the village that you guys were saying you were nearby. So much ice. Okay, so I think you guys are in that mountain, right? Let me see. Negative 147. Yeah, we should be in the mountains over here. God, those are a lot of enemies. It's alright, we'll just keep moving. They can't bug us if we keep moving. That creeper is gonna try and blow Pio up. I just know it. Ow. Okay, so here's the mountains where you guys are set up. I see some of the torches over here, which I think are indicators. Hold on, I'm gonna take care of some of these guys. Okay. I got you, Pio. Let me just take this guy down too. Ouch. Alright, so somewhere in this region. See, oh, this is the farm up here. Alright, let's see, we're at 154. Oh, hey, Leo. Leo's here too. And Vision. Where's your secret entrance, Leo? Oh, down this little cave. Okay, cool, cool. Pio just slamming the door in my face. After I brought you all this way? No creeps allowed. I've fought off zombies and skeletons for you and spiders. Y'all got food? I've got a single potato. Alright. Game mode. Creative. Back to exploring. Matreus! Wherefore art thou? I want to see what you've been up to here. Unless you do not wish for me to find you. However, I could simply TP to you, I suppose, if I really wanted, but I'll respect your privacy. If you're trying to keep things secret. I'll just look down at the home of Diamond Jawa and perhaps Nid. I don't know if you're setting up around the same general place. The wild Nidhogg. look at Pio. I don't even know what Pio's doing down there. Pio's just mining. Not getting any resources, really, just mining constant stone, presumably. Needs to be fed and given torches. Minding her own business, yeah. Alright. I'm looking forward to coming in here and building my own stuff, but the reason I'm not really doing it right now is because I know that I'm wrapping up shortly. I have been streaming now for 8.5 hours. And I do plan on streaming tomorrow, so... I should not... If I go much longer tonight, I have a feeling I'm not going to stream tomorrow, and I want to stream tomorrow, so... I will be wrapping up here pretty soon, but I wanted to give some time to introduce this to you guys. Start you guys playing. You guys can be in here as much as you want. I'm not going to turn off the server. You guys can stay in here and build. Just once again, I do ask that you don't grief other people's stuff. And when I come back on here from time to time, I'm going to show off what you guys have built. But I'll try not to do it without your permissions. Pio says, when I mine, I think I forget about all the worries in the world, such as broken spaceship and unattainable railguns, etc. And late-stage capitalism, Pio? And shots in your arm, etc. There's a single cooked potato for you. I donated food to the PO fund, alright? This is a dangerous area. We got a lot of open snow, Matreus. Not a lot of resources. A lot of enemies like to appear out here. Let me see. TP. TP. I guess, what was it? TP me. It's like... TP extent to... there. There we go. Hey, Matreus. I have your permission to go through whatever. Oh, what you mean, like if I want to click through your your chests and things, Leo? Hey, Matreus. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm probably going to do some building around the North Pole thing there to make the area a little nicer. Maybe I'll make a house kind of close to the start, since for me it's going to be a little bit more about beginning there and then venturing out and seeing what people built around. So I'm probably not going to go way far out in the world somewhere to find resources. I'll probably build close to the pole, and then I can venture out and see what you guys are up to. And you know, you can create your houses wherever you'd like, but also feel free to build secondary things if you want, nearer to the pole and such. You got a nice little nook in here, Matreus. I mean, I'm sure you still have dangerous things falling on your head, threatening you at nighttime, but it's situated around good resources. Seems like this seed in general has like a good deal of open and fairly deep caves. Access through ravines and things like that. Just the abandoned mine shafts. So that's kind of nice. Oh, you found a spider spawner? You murdered it though instead of lighting it up? Well, you do you. Live your life. in in the deep ravine. You're not too far away from the starting point, too. A lot of people kind of headed this direction away from the starting point. Yuki is just slightly in the other direction from it. I think Nid and Jawa, if you're building roughly in the same place, are probably the closest to the starting point. I don't know, Yuki's here too. There's a couple houses here. I'm gonna break these floating trees. I don't want just like floating tops of trees to be around. Oh. There we go. Gotta clean those up. Hey, Mouse Cop! Hello, hello! Thank you for breaking the floating trees. Yeah, I can't stand them being around for too long. I floated through here a couple times without doing it. I gotta clean them up. How you doing, Mouse? I just opened a temporary Minecraft server for people I trust. That's gonna last just throughout the holidays. We got a little North Pole style pole here with beacons and some community members in the server right now. We have Camo Yuki, myself, Leopold Blaze, Matreus, Nidhogg, Peony Astera, Steel Golems, and Vision all in here. Yeah, it's good to see you too. I've currently been streaming for 8.5 hours today, so I'm going to be wrapping it up here shortly. I was just having a nice cozy fly over the Minecraft world, seeing what people were up to. But I think I myself will depart from it. You guys can feel free to stay inside it. In fact, I hope you do. Because I don't want to watch to see what you guys are building for too long. That way we get to come back later. Oh, my tracking's a little messed up. Let me fix this. That way I get to come back later and see what's changed. See what you'd been up to. Wow. Okay, tracking should be better now. Damn, Ricky, I just got back from an ugly Christmas sweater party. Did you win? I assume it was a competition. We've been having a nice Christmas here, too. Let me put some music on. We got 3 events happening right now in the Discord for the holidays. One of the events you can see behind me there, we got this little Christmas tree that we're slowly filling with ornaments and baubles from members of the community. There's an ornament event channel in the Discord right now that has a pinned message with templates for ornaments. And some people have been filling those out and posting them in the channel, and I hang them on the tree here. We've also got another event going on, which is the Storyteller event, where people can submit short stories, anything from a couple of sentences to a couple of chapters or longer if they want. And we're going to have a couple times where I pull up a chair by the fire and read the stories that you wrote out on stream this month. And then the third and final event, that's community related anyway, is the Minecraft server that we're going to keep up for the remainder of this month and maybe the first couple days of January, depending on what I decide to do. Which will be for some nice festive fun. I'll visit it a few times during the month, but also sort of as a test of whether or not I want to open a more long-standing Minecraft server in 2024, and then maybe add some like mods and protections and things on there. So yeah, fun stuff. I'm enjoying it, and it's nice to get back into Minecraft because it's been a while. Also, I don't know, I haven't addressed this during the stream. We did get 2 new people that joined today. Raven Team Leader and Yeet Roki joined today. So thank you again. I thanked them both as they joined. But while we were off stream, I got 7 people who joined. Now, I'm a little bit suspicious about it, because those 7 people joined all within the same hour. And all of them are profile pictureless Twitch users who were mostly all created in the same month back in 2021. They're all March 2021 users. All 7 of them joined at the same time within an hour. But, you know, well, I don't see anything happening wrong with it. I'll give the benefit of the doubt. And maybe somebody spread word of mouth to their friends. Maybe somebody brought their alts on, which I wouldn't exactly recommend. Maybe it's some bots, but if it's some bots, they haven't done anything. So I'll leave them be right now. But that's why you may see that the challenge goal has increased quite a bit. I think last stream we had just hit like 949 or 950, and now we're at 959 because we got those 7 sussy joiners who may be real people. If you are, welcome. And 2 more today. So unless the bots end up leaving or doing something wrong and getting banned, I guess that means we're 41 followers away from hitting our 1,000 follower goal, which I'm excited about. And we'll do something real big for that one. We'll see. I'm working on some things. Reveal yourself, those 7. I bet they were probably bots because they all joined so close together and all from the same month in 2021. But if they're not, welcome. But that was while the stream was off as well. Regardless, we'll be hitting that 1,000 goals sooner or later anyway. Now, I've been prioritizing things that I've been putting together for the holidays for December. This whole Christmas tree thing, the Minecraft server. We got some new emotes in here today because we got extended animate emote slots. So we have Accent 12 Flying, created by Peony Astera. We got Accent 12 Pop and Accent 12 Squiddy Peak, both created by Posebean. We got Accent 12 Monka Pet and Accent 12 Pet Pet, which were both created by me and then put through an online petting image generator. Here they are right here, our new animated emotes. Some of those are probably going to be temporary. They've been available on the Discord server for a long time, but just not here. Some of them might be temporary to switch out with new and better animated emotes. Like the pets don't necessarily have to stick around. But they fill the space for now because we got new spots. So I've been working on a lot of things for the December stuff, and so I haven't been working too much on the actual celebration for 1,000 followers. So I will start working on that as soon as I can, but if we hit 1,000 followers before I have the celebration ready, fear not, we will have the celebration, but I will make sure that it is nice and prepared before we do. We're not gonna rush it because I have some cool ideas in mind for it. And one of these days, it may or may not be on the 1,000 follower celebration. We're also gonna break out the punishment wheel again. Last time I had a punishment wheel, I believe, was when I did the Puyo Puyo collaboration stream, and you guys seemed to like it. So I'm gonna be breaking out the punishment wheel again. Maybe I'll even let you guys help me choose some of the punishments to put on there. And we'll have a fun time with that. Cool things to come in the future. And I'm having so much fun tonight, I seriously could continue to stream into the AMs even further. It's actually about to be 1 AM for me. And I started streaming 8.5 hours ago, or 8 hours and 35 minutes ago. But since I do want to come back and stream tomorrow, I gotta let myself rest and recover. And then tomorrow night, we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 2. We played Little Nightmares 1 last Sunday, and I had a pretty good idea about that game. I knew all the big bads. I had seen some parts of the game played before. But Little Nightmares 2, I know nothing about. Except that it's now, I just learned that it's apparently a prequel to the previous one. But I'm going in blind, so I am excited to share that experience with you all, especially since you enjoyed Little Nightmares 1 anyway, and I kind of knew what was going on for that one. So it should be a blast tomorrow. So I'm going to go energize, rest up, and we're going to come back strong tomorrow with some spooks. I'm probably going to get kind of scared, because it is a horror game, and I won't know what I'm going into. I hope you enjoy the Minecraft server. Do feel free to participate in any of those events. I'm especially going to be grateful to anyone who decides to participate in the Storyteller one, because there has not been any stories submitted for that one yet. Even if you just want to put in a 2-sentence short story, that's cool. But I know that writing stories takes longer too, so there may be some in the works. I do suspect that a few people are working on some and just haven't gotten there yet. You'll write too soon? I appreciate that, Matreus. No, don't go, Eki. Play more Minecraft with us. Says the alien who called me a creeper anytime I was around in that game. Don't worry, I will very soon. But I gotta go rest up for tomorrow's stream. If I continue streaming until the AMs tonight, I'm not gonna end up streaming tomorrow. I know myself. I need a rest at some point. But I'm leaving the server there. You guys can all feel free to play as long as you want tonight, and I'm looking forward to coming back and seeing what you guys are up to building. I think possibly, depending on how long we stream tomorrow, if we finish Little Nightmares 2, I don't know if its length is similar to the first game or if it's a lot longer or something like that. I think people told me it was similar. If we finish Little Nightmares 2 and I feel like continuing to go, I might play a little bit more of the Minecraft. But we'll make sure to come on here periodically. Even if the stream isn't dedicated to it, I'll come on here periodically at the beginning or end of streams and take a look and build some things. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it lively and active, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do with it. Feel free to go on there any time of the day, whenever you want. As long as you follow by the server's rules, you be good, then you're welcome on there. It'll be up 24/7 for this whole month. And if there do happen to be any server-related issues, like it seems to have crashed or something, you can't go back on there, feel free to DM me wherever, or message me in the Minecraft event channel that we have there, and I will try to fix it as soon as I can. That shouldn't happen, but once in a while, you know, it's a server, things happen. Then I can go in and try and get it working again. For now, I think that I am going to wrap up on stream. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Minecraft thing. I hope you guys enjoyed Bramble the Mountain King again tonight. It was a revisit of a game. I don't do that too often, but I really love that game. It just won some awards, and I knew there were some people here who wanted to see it, who hadn't been there the first time, so I felt it was worthwhile. Looking forward to tomorrow, because then I'll be playing a game I've never seen before. We are going to raid somebody now. And I think... Oh god, I'm spoiled for choice. There's so many people. Let's see. I think I'm gonna raid Gumi Hanyo. Hanyo, I think, is doing a big collaboration right now. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's a 5-person collab doing some Lethal Company. So it's a good opportunity to spread the love over there. Let's raid Hanyo. Good friend of Peony Astera. I'm working on being Hanyo's friend as well. Been streaming a lot lately. You can all go and stare at Hanyo's nutsack, and you can tell him I said that. Here's the raid message. If you are a sub to this channel, here's the sub raid message, so you can use the emotes in it. They're gonna spread the love. We're gonna go stare at the nutsack. And I will see you all very soon. You guys are making my December very enjoyable so far. Thank you. I hope we can have a lot of fun as a community together as we go further into it. This is a nice time of the year, and I'm feeling it. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for joining with me today. Oh no, Kaku. Okay, hold on one second. We are gonna do this raid. Everybody keep your raid messages copied. Kaku, thank you so much. I canceled the raid. We're gonna start back up in a second, so everybody keep yourselves ready. I just want to give a little shout out to Kaku here. Kaku, we were about to raid Hanyo, so we can pass it along as a double raid. But I want to get you a shout out. How was War Thunder? I like how the clip says that you were playing, what does it say, you were playing Osu there? Probably a category didn't get changed. But I gotta go in and give Fortnite a try sometime soon. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, Kaku. And you're about to be part of a raid over to Gumi Hanyo. Okay, I'm starting it back up, everybody. Raid Gumi Hanyo. There we go. Here's the raid message. And if you're sub here, here's the sub raid message. I think a lot of you copy and pasted it already. We're gonna spread the love over there. Thank you so much, Kaku. I really appreciate that. We're on hour 8 and minute 42 of streaming. So I've streamed almost 9 hours tonight. I'm gonna go get some rest so I can come back and stream tomorrow as well for Little Nightmares 2. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Minecraft server. I think for real now, we're leaving. Once again, thank you so much, Kaku. I appreciate it. There's always got to be that little, the Twitch curse, right? That right as you're ending stream, a raid happens. It's always the way it be. I will see you again all very soon. Spread love to Hanyo. Go stare at his nutsack. Bye-bye, everybody. Happy December. Bye-bye. It's the second time it happened. It happens.
I'm drunk. You want the good news?